Say, we done seen all the paperwork, and we done heard all of the testimonies. So what's going on, man? I really want to know what happened tonight before. Like I said, y'all out here lying with this hating, clout chasing, understand? But we want to know about the night before. Nah, for real. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. Look out, Jackie, why you capping? Why you lying? You know what happened? You said them niggas was sitting outside. Devin was sending them niggas inside. They're him a line, show me the text, send me the number, I called you next. Then you answer like one of the Mexicans. That Camaro was in front of the house. Let me get the story straight. Deep British in the P.I. She fell in love with Key One, ducking, snitched, and had to die. They say Devin's coming home in 25. Is that a lie? Was he as jealous as they say, or was that just an alibi? What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know.
I didn't need no ass. No ass needed. So a man I didn't need no ass, Jossie. And you talking about what pussy hit different. Jossie, this pussy hit different. That's why you get different over here. Begging for the dick. It hit different over here. Body, bitch. Yeah.
Alright, one more time. Say, we done seen all the paperwork, and we done heard all of the testimonies. So what's going on, man? I really want to know what happened tonight before. Like I said, y'all out here lying with this hating, clout chasing, understand? But we want to know about the night before. Nah, for real. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. Look out, Jackie, why you capping? Why you lying? You know what happened? You said them niggas was sitting outside. Devin was sending them niggas inside. They're him a line, show me the text, send me the number, I called you next. Then you answer like one of the Mexicans. That Camaro was in front of the house. Let me get the story straight. Deep British in the P.I. She fell in love with Key One, ducking, snitched, and had to die. They say Devin's coming home in 25. Is that a lie? Was he as jealous as they say, or was that just an alibi? What happened on the night before? know somebody gotta know what happened on the night before. I know somebody gotta know what happened on the night before. I know somebody gotta know what happened on the night before. I know somebody gotta know.
Say, man, it's a whole bunch of crisis actors. Like, man, I'm tired of these fools, man. You dig? Why y'all don't want to talk about the night before? I mean, who told Devin, man? That's the big question. Or whatever, man.
He always cooking.
They will not talk about the night before. They keep deflecting, we won't test this, we won't let it go. They will not talk about the night before. They keep deflecting, we won't test this, we won't let it go. I hope that this reaches you now. You know we've been holding it down. I know that they listening now. What goes around comes around. They say Devin ain't deal with Yellow, but that was proven in the facts. They gotta read it from Tita, why they ain't questioning facts. If Devin was locked up, well, how the hell he calling his kids? Rain got a call, they say that 3 was posting his kids. What would you would've did if she was using the kids? Was he abusive for real? Did jealousy get him killed? And was he taunting the verse? And MO3 made it worse. He got to wearing a chain. I know his feelings is hurt. Head was shot in the back. 3 wasn't a reason for that. He made a post way back, telling the people the facts. These bloggers twisting the facts. This ain't the season for that. I know you casting your spells, but I got legions for that. They will not talk about the night before. They keep deflecting, we won't test this, we won't let it go.
Yo, man. Say, man, I was just thinking, man. I ain't had no sleep, you know what I'm saying? But I really had to send out this kite, though. Say, look out, Drake. What's up with it? That's what you said. Let me tell you, though. DD Blue.
If you done seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Ay, ay. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Ay, ay. If you seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Ay, if you seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Look out, 3, you hear about Boosie? He ain't tryna get wet by rain. It ain't no empire no more. Whenever you left the stain. It ain't the same. Everybody run the game tryna get the fame. 50 Cent tried to use your name. I think that all these bloggers is to blame. Rain got it still on that cane. Your mama down there doing bad. Baby mama wants a chain bag. You should've stayed out in Cali. Wish you never had to come back. Yellow Billy still a hold his shot tears in the photo. Pink Press couldn't stand the rain, now she solo. They finna let King want free. Freddie and them just made peace. I know Dre don't want no beef. Cause on my end I'm on E. To play your ways, the only way. You should've listened and stayed out the way. Hey, hey.
Well. I ain't even in the mood, don't make it from around me. I got too much on my mind, I don't need no company. You hit me on my phone, but I probably let it ring. On the real, trying to chill, trying to do my own thing. I be ducked off, nigga. I be ducked off, ducked off. I be ducked off. Well, anyway, y'all been ducked off, you know what I'm saying? Detoxing, slimming, and trimming your stomach to get these women. You dig? Now it just is what it is. So man, I've been sitting up thinking, man, I sit back, listen a little bit here and there. Yes, to me, niggas send me this and that. I'm listening, watching you instead. And I'm just watching the tides roll away. I left my home in Florida, headed for the Dallas Bay. Yeah, I estimate now for real. So anyway, I'm looking at the schematics, the details. I'm like, damn. So not only, then I've been on this night before shit for since the night before, right? And so Rain called Mo3 the night before. Crazy shit. Mataya, aka Money Maya, called Mo3 the night before. Jossie was there the night before. But it's crazy as hell that Kogatti called Mo3 the night before. That shit tripped me out. I'm sitting over here minding my goddamn business, and I said, hold on, wait, what? Hold on, goddamn it, hold on. Oh, shit. So you called him the night before, too? So why ain't nobody divulged this information that Kogatti called Mo3 that night, goddamn me, before? It's 31 people in here. I see what's going on. I see it. I see it. Why, after all of these years, it takes a couple arguments and blaming Rainwaters and this and that, sitting up with one of the setup chick's cousins to say, yeah, the nigga got up there and said, hey man, I don't know if you want to talk about it, man, but head of y'all went out there to Cali and and there was an argument. Bro, when I heard that Kogatti got a call on the 9th, on the 9th, on the 9th, nah, nigga, we got to talk. Cause I've been hearing a little here and there, but when I heard that, I heard a whole lot. It was like I heard a whole motherfucking chapter of just shit that motherfuckers been talking about, but been like beating around the bush. You know what I'm saying? So I go back to when that nigga, what's that nigga name is? Fuck, what's this boy's name? Keywan. When that nigga Keywan said, check your inner circle, that shit just kept popping up in my head, fam, as I'm thinking about the night before and what I'm gonna talk about tomorrow. So the night before today, I was sitting up like, man, what the fuck? Hold on, fam. I know it's probably gonna ruffle some feathers, but whatever. It is what the fuck it is. My commentary has always been about just, having understanding on what the fuck I'm even listening to, because it's a lot of shit that's just been said. And conspiracies and this and that, these are things that says that you outthink people and you think more than you think. Yeah, Memphis, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Don't get in here fucking trying to get ahead of my commentary. I'm no, don't no. It wasn't known. I didn't know nothing about fucking Kogatti going to California at all. I never knew that. I never knew that Kogatti went to California. I only heard. No, I never heard that. I never heard it at all. Now, other people heard it because y'all be in the conversation, having the conversations. I never heard him say that he went to California because he had business to do. But then on the 9th, he heard that Mo3 had got shot. I've never heard that, fam. So don't get ahead of me or I'm going to block your ass. I don't want nobody getting ahead of me or get the fuck out. I don't want nobody getting ahead of my motherfucking dissertation on what the fuck I'm thinking, because you dumb son of bitches don't know what I'm thinking. So don't get ahead of me, motherfucking just chill, because right now I done had a fucking epiphanization in this son of a bitch, and it just tripped me the fuck out that all this shit plays out the way that it's been playing out. See, because I don't listen to everything. You understand? I don't pay attention to everything. Some motherfuckers get caught up having to go listen to see what they saying about them or what these people are saying over here. No, I make up my own fucking thoughts over here. You understand? So if them people saying this, motherfucker telling me, hey, did you watch this? I don't give a fuck. Fuck what they talking about. Them niggas just talking. I'm over here thinking, fuck them. So anyway, I forgot that I was subscribed to fucking Kogati. I need to unsubscribe because I just don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about nothing the fuck that boy is talking about. Because everything that he's talking about it just bothers me. It just all fucking bothers me. Everything that he talks about bothers me. And why does it bother me? Because it's all pain. You know what I'm saying? It's all fucking pain, nothing more but pain. So everything about Kogati bothers me because it's just fucking pain. And I'm tired of listening to pain, tired of seeing pain. I done been through 30 some years of pain. I don't want to listen to nothing about no fucking pain. You dig? So I don't want to be a part of nothing that got anything to do with pain, because I'm thankful for my life today. Yeah. So ain't nothing against Go Gotti personally. He is just he just has a dark cloud over his head, and oh Lord, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I want fucking open skies with blue motherfucking oxygen or lack thereof of oxygen in the sky, and a fucking bright shiny moon or fucking sun, whichever one it chooses to be on any day, whatever. Okay. Because I heard that the sun is the moon and the moon is the sun. They're the same thing, whatever. I don't fucking know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it fucking burns all day and then fucking like shines at night. I don't fucking know. I'm in a whole nother fucking unicord right now. I don't even know what the fuck is going on right now. I'm just fucking babbling and rambling for the scramble, you did. So anyhow, the nigga Cole Gotti was looking to the right and talking, right? The nigga was looking at a certain distance and he was recanting what the fuck happened on the 9th, dog. And I'm like looking at this nigga like, fam, do you know how you look right now saying the shit that you saying right now? Now somebody say he said it on the interview over here. Okay, well, I don't watch Kogati's interviews. He's boring. He's boring. That nigga is boring. There's nothing exciting about Kogati, fam. It's besides his music. When he did the fucking Dirty Diana, I was excited about that song. But when he talks, it looks like he just looks like he's in so much pain. It just pains him to just be happy. I don't listen to that nigga, fam, because it's just too fucking depressing listening to that nigga. That nigga's a depressant. And I just don't listen to shit like that. I can't. That shit is depressing, fam. So anyway, I'm watching this nigga speak, fam. And you know he's got his fucking sidekick Shady 8 with him. And you know she done inserted herself and got herself in the right position. But I'm like, bro, this shit is crazy for the setup chicks or the alleged witnesses. We ain't gonna call them setup chicks no more because nobody else believes that they set them up. So fuck it. We're just gonna say the witnesses. The witness's cousin who called the witness, whatever. We're not even going to even touch on that because that doesn't even matter. I guess the fucking cousin of the witnesses who fucking said fuck the kids, fuck the baby mamas, fuck everybody. Whatever. I guess it just doesn't matter. Whatever. Fuck it. It's all entertainment at this point, right? Cool. So I'm listening, and the nigga said, "What's cracking, cuz? That good money, my neighbor." The nigga say, that nigga say, "Yeah, man, I got a phone call that you got shot." When that nigga answered the phone, he said, when 3 answered the phone, I knew you was good. I said, bro, what type of fucking conversation is that? That's just like the Nipsey Hussle shit. When the nigga, y'all remember the dude who got on Adam 22 and said that he heard? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Come on, man. Don't do that. I'm not being negative. I'm only being entertaining. That's it. Don't take it personal. So anyway, y'all remember Adam 22, right? And the dude got on there. This is what this shit sounded like to me, y'all. So hold on, let me get this. Man said he got a call. Nip was shot. Let me see. Adam 22. So I be watching all kind of interviews. I ain't gonna lie to you. I watch a lot of these motherfuckers, and I be listening. And bro, when that nigga said that, I said, bro, what the fuck? Nah, hell nah. Nah, son. Hell nah. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you got a call. Look, watch this shit. Let me show you something. This is so crazy. This is so wild to me to hear. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. This shit is so wild. And look, that's his name. Cannon. Yeah, bro. This shit is so motherfucking crazy that I had this thought about that nigga when Gotti said what he said the other day. I say, man, it was a nigga on No Jumper that looked like Gotti but browner and said the same damn thing, bro. I'm like, bro, this got to be some type of fucking skit or some type of fucking movie like the news when the news say it's a light chance of rain and then thunderstorms and they all say it at the same time on different times on different channels. And I'm like, man, hold on, bro. This ain't it, bro. Something's up, guys. So y'all know my radar when it goes off, it's like, what the fuck is that? Nah, we been listening to this shit.
So he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, sick, so I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone. So after I talked to Nipsey and I was like, yeah, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that. I'll see you later or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey.
You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed.
Yeah.
You panic, call Nip. Nip answered the phone.
Yeah.
And 30 minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So you think he hit you a little too early?
Yep, he hit me a little bit too early because the homie Shitty double back 3 times. You hear what I'm saying? And first he shot him. Boom.
Listen, the thing is, bro. Let me tell you something about this thought that I had, bro. I'm sitting up like, y'all know I've been thinking about the night before since I really just night before it. It just kept fucking with me, fam. It just kept fucking with me. So when I looked at this nigga, I'm like, damn, that nigga kind of looked like Gotti, fam. It's like the same nigga, son. Like, it's just the same nigga, fam. You did it to me. I'm like, bro, it sounds like this nigga Gotti is him and him is him. And this is kind of like the same story and the same setup because Big U is connected to Yella. Big U did hook Yella up with 5'9" to get the guns to kill Mo3. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit did fucking happen. Like it did happen. Two niggas got murdered. A blood in the crib. Like you have to have like in rituals, there has to be I think no, let me say this. In rituals, I think there has to be a killing of something pure and then something bad. You know what I'm saying? You got to sacrifice both. You understand what I'm saying? I think you got to sacrifice both. And I think that Nipsey Hussle and fucking Mo 3, them deaths right there, they were spiritually connected, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Them motherfuckers was synonymous, dog. Them two deaths right there was synonymous to each other, and they really caused a lot. You know what I'm saying? Them two deaths right there. You say Kogati be lying too? Yeah, see? It's shit crazy, bro. It's so wild, my nigga, that you type that and that I'm having this conversation today. You don't understand, bro. It is crazy on a win day. You understand that we are having this conversation on a win day, not a lose day, but a win day. Y'all know win days are the best days. You understand? The hump days, the thump days. So I'm listening to this nigga in my head, like, bro, this Cannon nigga, I was just on Woody shit, and he was talking about how he disrespected Loose Cannon or whatever. And I'm like, bro, this shit crazy, bro. Like all these names are being put together. I was just on 607 talk down on Cannon. I'm like, bro, it's a reason for all of this stuff, bro. It's a reason why all of these things are happening the way that they happen. And then yesterday, I seen through the grapevine that Lil Dude and Dun and Peach Head was all in the picture together. Or he posted a picture of just them, HSM outside of the HSM, because I think they feel like Corey's getting too much momentum. He's getting too much power, and he's going live by himself, like I suggested to him years ago. He's going live by himself with the help of Shady 8 and a bunch of fucking cloud chasers, right? But he's going live by himself, and there's 500 people in there, or 500 robots, or however it look. It's 500 in there. So I think whoever's coaching, whatever his name is, fuck, I be forgetting these niggas' names. What the fuck is this nigga's name, Cass? That's why I like looking at myself. It helps me remember. I can look at my facial expressions and see who the fuck I was talking about. Fuck, what's this nigga's name? I can't even remember this fucking big slow nigga's name. The cousin. What's his name? Fucking fuck. I don't know this nigga's name for shit. Whoever the cousin is, what is his name? Fuck. Okay, dude. I'm just gonna say dude. Fucking dude. No, not Ronimo. Fuck Ronimo. Ronimo is an innocent bystander and a dope fiend. Fuck that nigga. That nigga just talking. Bitch, I'm in the city. You talked all that shit, nigga. You ain't called me out yet. So I know you's a fucking bitch, nigga. So yeah, nigga, I'm in the yeah, nigga. So you did all of that goofy ass shit, nigga. You know I'm around here. And you better keep it cool, bitch ass nigga, because you know I was just out in McKinney and I'll beat your bitch ass, you fucking goofy ass nigga. Fuck that nigga. Fuck Ronimo, nigga. Ronimo take me off a speakerphone. They don't need to know what I be on. Yeah, shit, you like to tell the business, hoe ass nigga, because you clout chasing. Fuck Ronimo, dusty ass fucking. I really starting to hate people from New Orleans, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. People from New Orleans are starting to get under my goddamn skin, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love them Creole vixens and shit, but man, they motherfuckers, them New Orleans motherfuckers starting to really get under my skin, son. But I ain't, let's move around from that. Because it ain't all New Orleans. I grew up on No Limit, Master P, Max C, Murder, yesterday, now for real. The Ghetto Twins and some more shit yesterday. But they from Memphis, I think. But anyway. So Lil Dude say we finna separate ourselves from Corey because if we riding for such and such, we don't want to be, we finna be cool with everybody. So I say, damn, this is all happening right after niggas lose the estate battle and the estate wins. You know what I'm saying? And then Corey done came out here and said all of this information. Corey done said all this information that him and Rain was fucking the same bitch that was Three's girl or some shit. And I'm like, wow, okay, well, that shit's some Maury shit. I don't give a fuck about that. I only care about the night before. All this other shit is for the trolls and for the streets, right? Everything else is for the trolls and for the streets. So y'all know I am not concerned with what a nigga do with his dick, what a nigga do with a bitch. I don't give a fuck. Y'all got that part. The bitches on here and all the bitch niggas can talk about that. What I'm concerned about is this nigga got a phone call, a prank call that Mo3 got shot. Who was the person who told him that Mo3 was just shot on the 9th? Who said that? Who called you and said that? Because it's like, how do you say information like that and don't say who said it? You understand what I'm saying? How do you who calls somebody and says that, and then 2 days later he's shot? You feel me? And it was just like this. And that nigga say, yeah, I went to sleep at like 9 o'clock. And then Rain called me like 30 minutes later. I said, bro, that's the same shit that the Cannon nigga said. It's basically damn near the same thing that nigga said, bro. That nigga said he went to sleep at 9 and then Rain called him around 11 or something. Man, it just sounds so similar to me, bro. It just sounds the same to me. Everything that this nigga basically did was what that nigga got up there and did. Same type of hat, same type of postures, and the nigga was looking off to the right. I'm like that, and like, yeah, it's like psychological. There are psychological measures that you can take to watch somebody to see if they're lying or not. But the way he wasn't looking at the camera when he was recanting the whole fucking the 9th when he called and all this other shit, and then got the phone call. Like, I just was like, bro, what the fuck? You say, Lil Corey been trying to keep shit in the streets. No, that's a lie, because if he was trying to keep shit in the streets, he wouldn't have never did the D-Mogul interview. He wouldn't have never did that. That shit caused the ripple. He wouldn't have never took the fucking chain, fam. You can't get up here and say, yeah, I'm telling my nephew. It's a court order that the chain is supposed to be in the fucking thing, right? You can't sit here and tell the child doesn't know what the fuck court order even means. You understand? You can't be here and knowing that you are delinquent against the court order, telling the fucking child, hey, the kid is saying that's my daddy chain. And you tell the kid, yeah, when you get older, I'm gonna give it to you. No, nigga. That child is gonna grow up and know that you were supposed to get that chain back and you kept it and you wore it in his face and you should have gave it back to the estate like it was supposed to go. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. You do not go against the fucking court order. I have to pay child support until those children are 18. I can't say, hey, I'm not gonna pay my $250. My ass is going to jail. You understand what I'm saying? I'm going to jail if I don't pay this fucking money. So for him to sit up here and say all of the shit that he said, then divulge that that nigga, you got a phone call that nigga got shot, and then you flew out to fucking California when he wasn't there. That don't make no fucking sense, bro. None of this shit makes no sense. Yeah, I had some business to take care of. What fucking business, dog? What the fuck? What business, fam? Because now you don't put yourself under the microscope. So now motherfuckers gonna want to know, what the fuck was you doing in Cali? Well, that's my business, bro. How the fuck did you not? Are you fucking slow, stupid, or dumb? You got a phone call that your brother died, and then you said you already had some business out there, but you flew out there to meet up with him because of the argument, but you downplayed it and beat around the argument that they had. But how the fuck, nah, fam, that shit, nah. Fuck no. And the only thing that's fucking playing in my head real loud is check your inner circle. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Nah, check your inner circle. Check your inner circle. But you talked to, then he says, yeah, I talked to Mo3 on the night, on the 10th. He was over there at them girls' house. I said, man, what the oh shit, nah, that nigga didn't say that. Hell nah. That nigga did not just say he called him on the 10th. Mataia called him on the 10th. Kogati called him on the 10th, and Rain called him on the 10th. 3 people that we know of that have been thrown and slain and drained on this motherfucker have called this nigga on the 10th. No, I'm only saying what the fuck is need to be said about the night before. Y'all can put the blame on these motherfuckers. I don't give a shit. I'm only shedding light. This is called news you can use. Real news you can use. That's what the fuck Duke Pharaoh does. I do real news you can use. The other nigga breaks more news, and then the fuck nigga breaks that news down. And then other people try to do what the fuck I'm doing, but they can't. So all I'm doing is just talking about what the fuck I see in my head, fam. So I'm talking strictly about the night before. Who the fuck called this nigga on the 10th and knew that this nigga was with the bitches? Kogati knew he was with the bitches. Rain knew he was with the bitches. I don't know if Mataia knew he was with the bitches, but she called him on the 10th. You did? And if she happens to be fucking Money Maya like Slick says she was, and like motherfuckers like Ashley says she is little Tyreek then, fam. So she got to know, cuz. I don't give a fuck. She the only motherfucker I'm a blame on some blaming shit because I just can. Fuck it. Whatever. Fuck it. She is Money Maya, and I just left McKinney and was told that she was Money Maya, and she knows she's Money Maya. So it is what the fuck it is. Ain't no fucking beating around the bush. She's Money Maya. Okay? So we know that Money Maya is Mataia. It is what the fuck it is. Yeah, Slick said that. Yeah. And Slick said that. That nigga Slick walked up to me and said, say, man, the real Money Maya, matter of fact, the real Money Maya say she didn't want to be in the video. Oh, okay. Right, bitch ass nigga. And so yeah, everybody else talking about said, I hear what's the name up. I say, you know Money Maya? She say, that ain't my Mataia. That ain't no Money Maya. Then she gonna tell Mataia. Mataia said, I heard you were talking about me. Oh, so she snitching. Oh, so that shit got to you, huh? Oh, okay then. Right, Mataia Money Maya. You think you slick in the motherfucker. I told them sisters a long time ago. I said, I'm going to leave Jossie alone and I'm going to go back fucking with Mataia because her motherfucking ass think I'm slow. I'm not fucking slow, Mataia. I don't know what the fuck you think, fam, but nigga, a few dollars and a couple fucking sweet nothings and conversation, that shit don't mean nothing to me. I am a mastermind manipulation. You did. So anyway, Mataia called on the 10th. She told me she called on the fucking 10th. I say, what the fuck? He said he was in Cali. And I'm like, man, something ain't sitting right about none of this shit after Kogati done finally got out here and ran his fucking mouth. I'm like, bro, this nigga really is the yellow motherfucking Ninja Turtle, fam. When you look at fucking Kogati, fam, that nigga look like a Ninja Turtle. The yellow one, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh shit, man, I'm out of there. My bad. I don't give a fuck. No, I got the roast. If a nigga mad at me for roasting Cole Gotti, so fucking what? I don't give a shit. I roast any and everything. It is what the fuck it is. You don't like it, shut your bitch ass up. That nigga looks like the yellow power, not the yellow Power Ranger, but that he can look like that too. But the yellow Ninja Turtle. It is what the fuck it is. Now, pretty soon. Oh my fucking God, man. This shit is funny as hell. So anyway, Cole Gotti says, yeah, nigga, shit, the shit was like this and was like that. And I said, damn, bro, so you had a phone call that a nigga said your brother was dead. You heard his voice. He was in Chicago. They was in Indiana, and Chicago and Indiana, and then went back to California. And then he came back, and this is when everything is everything. So Jossie gets on Dallas Global and says, yeah, Rain called Mo 3. You know what I'm saying? Because it's crazy. It's crazy that when Jossie was saying, Rain need to clear my name, Rain need to clear my name, Rain need to clear my name. And I'm like, bro, what else did she hear on the phone call? What the fuck is going on? Because I know she heard more than just Rain called and then he got off the phone. It was like, hey, where you at? And then he got off the phone. No, it's way more to the conversation than that. There was way more. And I feel like Jossie is innocent. The reason why I feel like Jossie is innocent, because of course she was playing them niggas against each other when making niggas, but she was upset that the nigga even posted that shit because she had to hear from Dollar Dudes D's 2 months before, I'm gonna wipe that nigga out playing with my kids. So she knew that Dollar Dudes D's didn't like the fact that her kids was put in the middle of this shit. She already knew that. You know what I'm saying? That's why Jackie and them said he was finna run in there on her, my sister and him. That's why they were trying to get the kids out. So that all makes sense that nigga D's was a jealous nigga. He was mad in the bitch and wanted to kill her and him, but he wasn't the only one who wanted him dead. So that's the part that you got to understand. Yes, that nigga was a jealous baby daddy. That nigga was jealous and mad in the bitch. But he wasn't the only nigga wanted him dead. He just didn't fit. He just didn't get the kid out the house. You know what I'm saying? He was so jealous and envious of the nigga, he went along with whatever plan it was to kill him. And I don't think that them sisters had nothing to do with it because they fucking went and told on the nigga, fam. Like, think you go and tell on the motherfucker. Now, they call it getting down first. But when Sweet Pea called me after Jackie kept on threatening and all this other shit that I didn't give a fuck about, me and Sweet Pea, we had an off-record conversation. Off record. And I'm talking off record where I didn't record, she didn't record. And she said, man, Jossie didn't have nothing to do with this. And I said, I tried to go to Jossie and say that. I said, Jossie, you can let me help you clear your name. Right? Because that's when she said that about Rain, clear my name. I said, let me message Jossie and say, hey, let me help you clear your name. Because I can help. I can help anybody with anything. I don't give a fuck what it is. You need help, I can help you. You just gotta be willing to let me help you. So when me and this was when Sweet Pea was pregnant. She was pregnant, right? Now, of course, all these people ain't gonna tell the truth because they be lying on me. The fucking mama say I called the police. I never did that. They steady stuck in fucking delusion and lies and shit. Stop fucking lying on me. I'm the truth. I tell more truth than everybody. Now, that ain't the fucking start no shit, but just think if it was like it was when Ashley told me to go over there and troll them, and then we start just being cool, laughing and talking and shit. You understand? And I realized that Mo 3 liked hanging around them 3 girls more than he like hanging around his baby mamas. He like hanging around his kids more than he like hanging around his baby mamas. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just going off of shit that I see, shit that I seen, shit that I understand, shit that I know. I just know, bro. I just you can't tell me what the fuck I'm saying and I don't know. I just know it. I know it to be true. He liked hanging around his mama. He liked hanging around his kids. And he liked the time that he had with Jossie and them. That nigga liked that shit. And hanging with Boosie. That was it. Oh, and Bubba hanging with this is Mo3's routine. Bubba, his kids, his mama, Boosie, and then them girls. Cause he ain't really like Rain like that, bro. Rain always run around telling people how Mo3 ain't even like it. He ain't really like Rain. And ain't nobody ever said that. And I'm sitting up just thinking like, bro, this nigga really didn't like Rain because he didn't even let Rain come to his house, fam. He didn't even let Rain go nowhere where he laid his head at, bro. Like you got, for a nigga, listen, if you cool with a motherfucker, right, where you lay your head at, you know what I'm saying? And y'all doing all this business, getting all this money, nigga say, hell nah. Nigga, meet me over here. And Keela told y'all that. Oh, shit. You say help a nigga get his kids up on Call of Duty, seen your gameplay, you got some. Hey, I'm the truth, my nigga, in Call of. I just need people to listen, boy. If niggas would listen to me, fam, on Call of Duty, nigga, we never lose, fam. But niggas be so motherfucking, bro, we're a team. This is a team sport. What are you doing? So anyhow, I might just be rambling. I might just be gambling, but it is what it is. It's news that you can use that's going to provoke thought. I'm only wanting to provoke some thought. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm not even monetized. So I'm provoking thought because there's so much shit going on. Yeah, if a nigga don't take you where he lay his head, he don't trust you, fam. And I don't trust everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust a fucking soul, my nigga. I do not trust a motherfucking soul, fam. Now, there's some people I can say I got respect for and I can put some trust in, but other than that, I don't respect the soul. I learned that from my uncles. I learned that from my aunties, my grandmothers, my family. I learned that from my family. You don't trust everybody. My grandfather had one friend, cuz, and that was a white dude who stayed a couple houses down. Okay, bet. You say that's the only thing you don't agree with? He loved Rain? Well, this is what I'm saying. That's cool. That's cool. And I'm glad you finally dropped down and said that. That's fine. I'm only thought provoking because I want people to type. I can say some shit to make people who've been watching me for years finally fucking type. You ain't never typed in my chat, the Dallas Hope Dealer. And I'm glad you fucking did. I appreciated it. Like that shit provoked you to fucking type. You feel me? Infinization. Let's fucking go. His brother and many others didn't know where he lived, but he had several dip off spots. Yes, like many niggas do who be making moves. I get it. So, but I'm glad you said that because that's the phrase that pays. I'm glad you said that because that nigga Corey was talking about how Rain said that Mo3 didn't deal with Corey. Okay, so let's put our thinking caps on. I want you to stay right there. I know you're new here. I want you to stay right there. Are y'all ready? Drop a number 7 if you're ready for this, because I'm glad that this person said this, okay? I'm glad that this person said this because, nigga, this fulfills the prophecy of what the fuck is probably gonna be. Okay, this right here is motherfucking food. Whoa, my goodness, this is a food right here. This is a bad motherfucker, son. I'm gonna wait till I see number 7. It's a 15-second delay. probably 12, and I'm finna sit back and wait on them 7s. And we can let the people in the comments debate the living play. I don't know none of that. That's why I ain't say that part about, because I don't know nothing about nothing. What I do know is that the reason why Corey's conversation about Cali came about is because Rain said that Mo 3 didn't fuck with him. So Corey, out of his arrogance, had to prove that he went to California. Are you hearing what I'm saying? He had to prove that he went to California because he heard the night before that his brother was shot. So in concern, he went out to Cali, and he already had some business out there because Cole Gotti heard that them niggas had an argument. So he was, in his mind, he's going to defend his brother. Okay? So that whole shit right there, I said, man, what the whole shit? It's some shit going on, because the reason for Cole Gotti even speaking that, in my perspective, it was in defense mode. It was in clarification mode. It was in all of the modes that you can fucking conjure, muster, or motherfucking agree to. You dig what I'm saying? Like, nigga, how the fuck are we damn near 5 years in, and all of a sudden the nigga said he didn't put it in a rap. He didn't put it just in the interview. That nigga is in the Moultrie motherfucking sector and looked away and told his motherfucking piece after motherfucking months. After months and months of him and Rain going back and forth, divulging too much personal information, which Cole Gotti fucking started. You dig what I'm saying? So this shit right here is getting to the point to where who in this inner circle double crossed Mo 3, fam? Because I never stepped on that at all. I defended Rain, and then we'll do our back and forth, because that nigga turned on me a few times due to fucking networking and being bullshitting on the internet. So he did it. He started to going against Pharaoh shit. I didn't start with him. I defended that nigga. But then people get in his head, or he, they say it, and this and that. And so now, to know that I've been here almost 30 days, 30 calendar days, and Rain ain't text my phone, he ain't called my phone, he ain't none of that. Rain ain't said shit to Pharaoh at all. Now, some people will say, why do you need Rain to call you? I didn't need him to call me in fucking Florida. So what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't need that nigga to call me and tell me all of this shit. I didn't need that nigga to call me and ask me about the light-skinned nigga who was in jail with Trap. And then, because he was like, yeah, that nigga from Garland. I said, for real? Yeah. And lo and fucking behold, this nigga ends up shot, nigga, within the next 2 weeks. The yellow nigga, the light-skinned nigga was shot. He ended up shot. After Rain asked me who this nigga was, and he sent me pictures of him. First he asked me who he was. Do I know about him? And then he started sending me shit. And I'm just like, damn. And all of a sudden, that same nigga gets shot, not like 2 weeks later, fam. Coming out the club in a fucking gray hoodie or something, get shot. Well, we ain't heard nothing from this nigga, fam. At all. We ain't heard nothing. Like, what happened? Did he die? I don't know. But it's crazy, bro. It's just crazy how niggas is moving, maneuvering. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to understand. Well, Rain has been contacting me on his own. I don't tell that nigga to call me. The nigga contacts me all the time, asking me this, asking me that. What is this? What is that? All the time. I mean, he used to call me on the booger sugar, fucking trolling me, talking about I own my kids and all this shit and whatever. For the good and the bad, the nigga contacted me while I was in Florida. Man, when you coming home, man, you got to come home, man, where you at? Man, I'm gonna pull up in the Sprinter van. Man, all right. Yeah. So when I'm here now, it's crazy that this nigga has yet to fucking communicate. And I just had deja vu. God damn it. Wow. I just had deja vu. That's fucking crazy, man. Fuck. That lets me know that I am close to wherever the fuck I'm supposed to be at. I am where I'm supposed to motherfucking be right now. And that's crazy because this whole scene where I am sitting currently, I seen it all. I heard it all, felt it all, and I just didn't know the conversation that I was going to be having. Because the only thing when you have deja vu is you remember a time where you thought about something or seen a scene and you seen it. You didn't hear what you were saying. It just is what the fuck it is. So, Rain hasn't hit me up this whole time. I was on a panel with someone and he seen me, but he ain't hit me this whole time. So what y'all think that makes Pharaoh? Paranoid. Even more paranoid because I got this smart, stupid street nigga who's from the suburbs who is plotting on people, playing fucking Jay Prince, Suge Knight, Diddy, whatever the fuck he's playing. The nigga's playing all the games. He's playing all of them. He's playing all of the mind games that you can play. In silence, you don't like silence. I'm gonna tell you about silence. Silence is a bad motherfucker, fam. Silence will make you motherfucking wonder. If a motherfucker being too silent, it'll make you wonder, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, it'll make you wonder. You feel me? It'll make you wonder. It'll make you wonder what the fuck is this? Everybody being silent right now. Everybody's fucking radio silent, moving in silence right now. And that shit don't sit right with me. But since I've known him and Rain for years, I wanted to share that a lot of what people are putting together, we've known, but I don't get involved in online speculation. Who are you anyway? Out of all the people speaking on three, I do want to say I definitely appreciate and respect your perspectives much more than those who definitely are just profiting off of three name but didn't when he lived. Now for real, I appreciate that because I haven't made a dime. I'm still broke in the bitch. Well, I got $100 in the bank. But I'm broke in the motherfucker, fam, because the only thing that I can think about is justice. What the fuck happened to him? Why'd y'all do that? And when you think about what happened to Mo 3, you think about what happened to Roy Lee. When you think about what happened to Roy Lee, you think about what happened to Bubba. And when I think about what happened to them, I think about what happened to Don Coolion, Brandon Naya, Miss Gloria. The list goes on. I just get to thinking about all of the people who keep getting killed. And you know, what can I do about it? That's it. So just know when you have a purpose and your purpose keeps you up at night, it makes it to where you don't really think about food, you don't think about money, you don't think about anything but the task at hand, the goal. That's all I think about. When I think about this shit, I think about getting justice because I had to sit back for a minute because it seemed like everybody keep pirating my content. Well, not even my content, my conversation, or just the way I communicate this shit. And then they're just making up all this shit. You say after the Yayo interview? Ah, interesting. Now check this out. Now I listened to Yayo and I said, man, I just did a live on fucking Gayo yesterday. I called him Mega Man. I called him Sonic the Hedgehog. I said a bunch of shit to that nigga because bitch ass nigga, you should have been saying that y'all was the bad rappers and he was better than y'all. You should have already said that, goofy ass nigga. So I'm in Texas, nigga. You ain't far from where I'm at, bitch ass nigga. I want to scratch, and that's the fucking facts. A nigga gonna punch you down. You built like a fucking stud, fam. Like nigga, I want to fight. I want to fight, dog. It is what it is. You not tough to me. You fucking hoe ass nigga. Ain't shit tough. You was born June 6th. I was born June 4th. Go Yayo. Do you hear me fucking gay Yayo? You fucking hoe ass nigga. Do you know I represent this duality the best? You's a fuck nigga, fam. You dyed your hair blonde after I did. Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, you copied me. Hoe ass nigga. So fuck gay yayo bitch. Fucking freaky ass nigga. I can't stand this nigga, son. Like, fuck him. yeah. Fuck gay yayo bitch. Anyway, let me not get sidetracked and get back to the task at hand. So let's get into this Rain playing both sides. Okay. Let's really get into that, because there was a point in time where Rain said that he was cool with Freddie. He was cool with Freddie and yelling at him, he didn't want no problems. Just said, fuck Mo3 family because they yada da da and bida da, right? But I'm like, damn, that shit crazy, because how can you say fuck the family, fuck them, fuck, but da, and that's them kids' family. That's them kids' granny. Like it's always something that says, how can you say this when this is this? Okay, it's cool to say fuck Cole Gotti, but you gotta think about little Trey and them babies. That's their uncle. They ain't gonna feel the same way. You get what I'm saying? And they not gonna feel the same way about nobody disrespecting anybody. You can't just disrespect the nigga mamas. You can't disrespect them kids' mamas and think, nah, and you can't disrespect their grannies, their uncles. You can't do none of that. And they just feel cool about it. No, ain't no none of that. You get what I'm saying? It ain't no way. So it's a lot of stuff that is truly not adding up, because when Cole Gotti said that he got a call on the 9th, and my nigga, we done went through all of the paperwork. We done went through everything that we could go through on who the fuck called me the night before. Like I say, most of the other commentary is for them, because I don't do all of the drama shit. I like to dwell in the facts. I like to dwell in the shit that we know, and the shit that we can control, and the shit that we can confirm. And I've been waiting on to know who the fuck else called Mo3 the night before. And it's crazy that Cole Gotti said it yesterday. I was shocked. I was shocked that this nigga called Mo3 and talked to him the night before. Do you know how shocked I was knowing that nigga called the night before? I said, no, Cole Gotti, why'd you say that? No, if you said it somewhere else, I didn't hear it, but why? Why? What the fuck was you calling him the night before for? Why? What the fuck was the point? No, you're making this inner circle shit mean more than anything. No, don't do this, Cole Gotti. Fuck. Shit. No. Y'all don't understand. I'm looking at the phone like, hell nah, bro. Don't tell him that shit. Fuck. What the fuck did you do, Cole Gotti? Cole Gotti, what the fuck did you do, cuz? That's it. What the fuck did you do? Because it's always a brother doing some shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's always a brother doing some shit, cuz. It's always the fucking brother. I don't give a fuck what you say. It is always the guy. If there's a brother involved, it's always the fucking brother, fam. Always. If it ain't the brother, it's the fucking manager or the fucking security guard. We talking about these stories are for real. If it ain't one, it's the other, my nigga. Ain't shit. I'm telling you, if it ain't one, it's the other, my nigga. And when he was explaining the chains, it didn't make no fucking sense to me the way he was explaining the chain. They took Mo3's gun and he got shot with a gun. He didn't get shot with a rifle. He didn't get shot with an AR. He got shot with a gun. They took this nigga's gun, and then the brother comes and takes his fucking gun from the family. That shit was crazy, fam. And some people will say that they don't mix or they don't correlate, but they're synonymous in my mind. How the fuck does this nigga... No, I don't want to talk, DJ, because you niggas be participating. Y'all get on them other panels and get to disrespecting me. I don't want to talk. You can fucking type, nigga. I don't now. Hell no. Because you ain't finna keep doing me like that. Fuck that. You can type whatever the fuck you want to say. I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, you can type, I'll read your shit gladly. But you ain't finna participate on me, fuck nigga. Nah, I'm good. Cause y'all niggas got that shit bad. Y'all will get over here soon as it sound like something is supposed to sound like, here come these niggas ass. These niggas popping up out of nowhere, wanting to fucking talk and wanting to fucking, hey, well, I thought this. Man, fuck that. Go back to the participating shit, man. Like y'all niggas, y'all, this ain't for views, my nigga. This ain't for entertainment. I'm sorry, this ain't for entertainment, kid. Ain't none of this shit for entertainment. I'm not getting paid it out. Hell nah, I ain't getting paid. I don't ask for shit. And I'm not taking my Cash App down no more. People want to send me something, they can send me something because I got real news you could use anyway. So whatever. It's time for me to start getting paid. My nigga, I spent 200 over here. I spent 200 over there. I spent like 300 over there. I spent, man, you know, I almost spent $1,000 since I've been here, fam. Like, what the fuck, fam? I've been here a month. I spent, I mean, you know, I ain't got no house. I ain't got no car. And I didn't, well, you gonna spend about $1,000. But soon I will have what I need to have. I'm just grinding right now. I'm grinding. Hold on, I'm trying to find this picture real quick. But I don't, like I say, I'm a solo nigga, fam. I don't bother people. I don't fuck with people. That's why when I come up with shit that I think about, it comes from me. It doesn't come from nowhere else, no other influence. I don't have to go live because people are talking shit to me. I don't go live for that. That's not how I go live. I go live when I got something I want to say. Because I'm Duke Pharaoh. I'm not nobody else. I got my own fucking name. These other motherfuckers don't have their own name. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't got your own name, it just is what the fuck it is. Don't try to minimize me. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't got no fucking name. If you're a fan, be a fan. You're a subscriber, be a subscriber. If you riding, you riding. If not, shut the fuck up, fam. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear no fake shit. I'm good. I don't want to be a part of nothing fake, fam. Man, what the fuck? I remember that game. I don't want no fake shit around me, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just being honest. Pharaoh can't do fake shit, guys. I can't do it. Bro, what the fuck? This is Galactica? Gallagher? Oh shit, nigga got the 2 pistols? Give me this shit, bitch ass nigga. I'm over here playing fucking Galactica, fam, the little flying shit that, because you gotta go through these commercials before you get to business. Yeah, exactly, Cincinnati. That's all you can do is laugh it off, fuck nigga. I don't want to talk. Yeah. Pharaoh don't want to talk to you, fuck nigga, and that's the facts. Fuck niggas like you. Y'all niggas get around these fucking bitches. Y'all let these bitches control you too much. I don't like this shit. You niggas be too controlled by these fucking hoes, fam. Fuck you. yeah, nigga. I ain't with all that. Fuck no. I can't stand a nigga on this motherfucking internet letting these bitches control them. Fuck y'all, nigga. I don't want to fuck with niggas like you. Y'all niggas let these bitches dictate the fucking war methods. So fuck no. Nah, I ain't on shit. You shut your bitch ass up. I'm on what the fuck I'm always on. Fuck you, nigga. You fucking disrespectful ass nigga. Yeah, talking about fuck shit, nigga. I don't like this shit. Nigga come over here talking and shit. Then soon as the motherfucker get on these other panels, they get, yeah, that nigga Duke tripping. Bitch, you tripping, nigga. Shut up. Fuck, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. So anyway, let's get back to the plot. I don't want to talk to you niggas no more. Stop talking to me, fuck nigga. And shut your bitch ass up and let me cook. You don't let me cook, I'll send your ass to the gulag. Don't say another motherfucking word, bitch ass nigga talking to me. If you ain't no female typing, cool. Shut your bitch ass up. You said, you know what you said, bitch ass nigga. I'm finna start selling some merch here pretty soon. Just chill. Anybody want to buy some shit, drop a number 7. Because I got $100 to start selling me some merch. I just gotta just chill. I got you. Just chill. Just chill. It's coming, y'all. It's coming. It's fucking coming. I swear to God, it's coming. Fuck that hoe ass nigga DJ fucking Q. Bitch. Now, anyway, let's look at this. Devin, 2 months prior, said he had the location in the song. I might get your Lolo wipe me, meet you wiping traffic. You name us to get Google magic. He said what the fuck he said because he got the location from Jossie after fucking spending time with his kids on their birthday. It is what the fuck it is. That's the truth, and that's what we going with. Rain, Jossie called Moultrie at motherfucking 7 a.m. texting him, talking all that she was gonna gurgle fucking dookie bubbles in her fucking mouth. It is what it is. She said she was gonna suck the turds out the nigga ass cheeks. And it is what the fuck it is. Then Rain called on the goddamn on the 10th. He called on the 10th. That's what he said. This ain't no fucking y'all bitch ass niggas. Shut up. I'm finna send your ass to the gulag, fam. You got one more time to type. If it ain't no laugh bubble, son, I'm sending your ass to the gulag. Don't distract me. You're distracting me right now. You distracted me right now. DJ fucking Q bubble. You distracted me right now. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't distract me right now. I'm finna send your ass to the gulag. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I was on Call of Duty, nigga. I'll get 15 kills in the land. And I'll send nigga ass to the gulag. That's 15 niggas to the gulag, man. Don't play with me right now. I'm team wiping niggas, okay? Like, stop distracting me, okay? Hey, what up, twin girl? What's the goddamn deal? Shout out to the female twin. Anyway, watch this. Ashley Murray called that nigga Mo3 on the 9th and said, where you at? Or was it the 10th? It was the 9th. I got that number wrong. Motherfucker text where I think she did text him on the 10th. Did she text him on the 10th? Where you at? And said, where you at? That nigga said he was in Cali. I think that's what happened. He was with her on the 9th, but she texted him on the 10th and said, where you at? Nigga, that nigga said Cali. Then Matthias said he called her and said that he was in Cali. Then Rain called that night and Jossie say that they was real quick. He say, where you at? How the fuck out of all the shit that you can say on Terry Blue Dallas Global, when you heard the phone call that you ain't never really talked about Jossie, you motherfucking said that nigga Rain called Tree and said where you at, and he say here and this is that. And bitch, you ain't even mean to line all that shit up at the time when it was time to line that type of talk up. And bitch, how the fuck did you leave all of that out, that the conversation went to where you was at? Because you could have buried Rainwater year number 1 if you would have said, Rainwater, you called him the night before and asked where he was at, nigga. We could have been accusing Brandon Bartholomew Bernard Thompson motherfucking Rainwater. For 5 years, we could have been accusing his ass and nobody else. We could have been pointing the finger at Rain this whole motherfucking time. I ain't gonna lie to you. We could have been pointing the finger at Rain this whole time. If Jossie would have smartened the fuck up and said, yeah, that nigga Rain called Mo3 and asked Mo3 where he was at, and he told him. You see what I'm saying? We could have been accusing Rain this whole fucking time instead of just defending this nigga and making this nigga money. Yeah, we could have been defending this nigga, fam. I mean, we could have been persecuting this nigga, but no. Everybody is defending Rainwater. Now, some people will say, well, damn, Pharaoh, ain't you cool with Rainwater? Well, dumb son of a bitch, if you wasn't here just a few minutes ago listening, it's odd of this nigga not to hit my phone and ask me no stupid shit, say no dumb shit, or ask me anything. It's odd of this nigga not to say anything to me and that I'm here. It's odd for him not to say anything. You understand? Because when I'm going, and then most of the time I hit him, I'm going live, right? Or I need to know something. I call him more from when I'm live than I'm not. He calls me more. You understand? Like randomly. So that's what I'm saying. It's odd that a nigga is running around with fucking Mo 13, the fucking Mexican fucking Mo 3. The Mexican Mo 13, fucking trying to build the fucking the Gordita Bowl, trying to fucking build the fucking the bridge to fucking to Mexico. Like it's just wild, son. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you. It's just wild that the nigga running around with Mo 13. Like he really working out here. Like what the fuck, son? He done lost Big E, and I heard Big E was his cousin too. Like it's a lot of shit going on. He lost Big E to Bob Supreme. Supreme is managing Big E now. This is some crazy shit, man. And this was known though weeks ago. But I'm just saying it now because I'm having all of these epiphanizations about what the fuck is going on. It's a lot of shit going on, and y'all know Pharaoh just been minding his business. I've been over here detoxifying, man, drinking this magnesium, fucking sulfate, phosphorus, whatever the fuck this shit is, cleaning out my intestines. After the funeral, he instantly went hunting for cash and went live. Exactly. Mo 3 mama know what's up. That's why she said that nigga day is coming. So let's talk about that because Corey is so damn blind, he didn't even know what the fucking paperwork said in the paperwork about bringing the chains back. So we can't fault him for just being a dumb brother who just love his brother. And if they did have some bad blood on the 9th or the 10th or anything, because Corey could be lying. The thing about Corey talking to Mo 3, he could be lying, fam. He could be lying and saying that he knew that Mo 3 was over there because he talked to him. He could be fucking lying. That nigga could be fucking telling tall tales, fam. He could be lying about the whole California shit. Him going to California saying that he called him and heard this and that. He could be lying about those things because now I'm starting to look at this nigga like, bro, he do look like a lying ass nigga. You know them quiet niggas be lying like a motherfucker, man. Loud talking motherfuckers be lying too. You know what I'm saying? But them quiet niggas, fam, who just, you don't think they be getting into trouble and shit, and they be getting in trouble. And then when you hear them talking, stutter and mispronounce words and this, them is some lying ass niggas, fam. And then he a light-skinned brown nigga. He a light-skinned nigga. Queen 74 say he brainwashed the whole HSM. They were already fucking brainwashed. Them niggas all slow. Every last one of them niggas is slow. If you listen to Dun Dun, he talks stupid. He sounds stupid. If you listen to look at Peach Head, that nigga sound dumb and retarded. All of them niggas talk slow, dumb, and they just street niggas. I get it. If you listen to Lil Dude, all of them sound stupid. They sound slower than Rainwater. Every last one of them. Yes, that's right, McTab. Don't mean that they don't love him. Don't mean, yes, they had fights. And when that nigga said that one night, when Corey said, yeah, me and Mo 3, we did have a fight. But nigga, that just, I said, well, and so Rainwater is saying that Mo 3 didn't fuck with him. Rainwater is only saying that Mo 3 didn't fuck with him in business. Okay? So Rainwater is getting the two confused. Okay? Rainwater is the business partner, not his real partner. So anybody around him, he can, because his perspective of Mo 3, okay, check this out. Everywhere you go, everybody has a different version of you. Every person that you ever see, there are millions of versions of you that people make up in their own head, even if they don't talk to you. So if people interact with you, they'll have the quantitative, you understand, with the quality. You understand? Trying to, I'm on my Charleston Blight shit. Watch this. So look, experience will change the perspective of a person. You get what I'm saying? You got qualitative and quantitative. So people will get a qualitative understanding of you once they meet you, but they'll still have their own version of you based off of meeting you. You understand what I'm saying? Opposed to not meeting you. Opposed to not meeting you is more quantitative because they can, through all of the data that they've collected throughout their life about niggas who wear cowboy hats or nigga clothes or brown skin and how they talk and how they move, posture, everything, you know what I'm saying? They can, assimilate what the fuck they want, right? Yeah, it is what it is. I got to wake niggas up, son. Mahaya Mo Trey Trey. Yeah, let's fucking go. All right, so watch this. We finna do this. We gotta do this. We ain't got no choice but to do this. So when Rain says that Mo 3 didn't deal with Cole Gotti, it was true, but he was only talking about in a business sense. Okay? Are y'all hearing what I'm saying? Rainwater is telling the truth that Mo 3 did not fuck with Cole Gotti business-wise. Because Cole Gotti fucks up all the money. The nigga goes broke. He fucking just sells dope and goes to jail. The nigga is he's not a good money manager at all. That nigga does not manage money well. That's it. So yes, that is a true statement. That's why he can continuously say it. Now, what that made Cole Gotti divulge information again, because I didn't see whatever interview he said it in. That made him say again aloud in the Mo3 sector around all of these inquiring minds that might want to make money off of this nigga's life. Right? Right? He says it again, but now Pharaoh hears it. I get to hear it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Whoa. No. Now you're talking the business again. And you talked about dude talking the business, but you're talking the business again. You did what you did on D-Mogul again right here, right now on your own channel. It's good you did it on your own channel, but you're doing it again. And then on top of that, you're saying that Rain was sleeping with 3 girls. You probably was sleeping with some of his bitches too. But you ain't gonna say that because it's easier to go against Rain. Rain can say that that y'all did it to each other. And I'm like, man, it's getting interesting because it's a continuation of what the fuck has already been said and beat around the bush. This was already coming. Raising Canaan was coming. Fucking Raising fucking Gotti is coming. You did what I'm saying? Like everybody has a version of their of a Mo 3 story. You understand what I'm saying? Like you probably gonna hear fam, I swear to God, when that nigga said, Sco, didn't you try to holler at Jasmine? And I said, well, damn. How the fuck did Cole Gotti know that he was trying to holler at Jasmine? He probably heard it from one of them kids. Are y'all hearing what I'm saying? We're talking about everybody's version of the story. Can y'all get that? Because if they beefing, how the fuck does he know? If him and the baby mama's beefing, how the fuck does he know that Sco is trying to get at the baby mama? Who the fuck told him that? Was it Rain that told him that? Because if Rain told him that, that's crazy. But if them kids told him that, that's crazy. So who the fuck told Cole Gotti? Who told Cole Gotti that? Are y'all seeing what I'm saying? When you be listening to people, I be listening to everything. I listen. If you say something, I try to fill in the blanks with the story that you're not saying. I try to pull in the missing parts that you're not saying at all. And we're not gonna harp on he loved his brother. I'm not saying that. I'm only talking about all of the shit that's being said. We know what the fuck Mo 3 loved, fam. We know what he loved. Everybody knows what Mo 3 loved. He loved his baby mamas, his kids, his mama, his pops, his family. That's it. He loved the shit that he loved, my nigga. Everybody knows this. This is not no fucking secret, fam. The nigga loved his family. He loved his baby mamas. We're not going against that. You can see that in pictures and videos. We don't have to discuss that no more. You did? That's for all them other people to fucking jumble and put together. But I've been the truest nigga talking. And you know what I'm saying? Like I say, I can go weeks, days. And you know what I mean? I just pop back up and, you know what I mean, give you some news you can use. I'm the nigga that's giving you some real news you can use. Because my perspective is about thinking about all variables of what the fuck can happen. What could be possible. You can't give no news you can use like this because you're not a thinker. You niggas be panicking. You niggas be fucking overcompensating. You niggas be justifying. You niggas be compromising your real and your integrity just to get you some money or get you some fame and some popularity over here. You niggas is watching the numbers. Fuck these numbers, fam. You niggas ain't even got no land. I got land. You don't even have land. You niggas broke. You're fucking broken on the inside. That's why you get on this internet fucking with people, because you broken on the inside. So I don't want to hear shit about nothing. I don't want to hear shit about anything. Because I get to the chicken, fam. I get to it. Ain't shit broken about me, fam. I can be fucking homeless and still got more money than most of you niggas out here, fam. Still got more motion than most of you goofy ass niggas out here, fam. For real. Yeah, I'm being honest because I'm a motivator. You understand? I'm a negotiator. I get to it. So here we are. And this whole conversation that y'all are listening to from me right now was sparked because of Cole Gotti said what the fuck he said. And then Rainwater is doing what he did. You understand? So by these two people, oh yeah, and then Jossie got on there with Rainwater, said what she said. And then I found out who Mataya was. And she's Money Maya. So these four people have got me rethinking a lot of shit about a lot of stuff. Give me 1 second. Hold on. They got me rethinking a couple things. Like what did this mean and what did that mean? Why did they say this and what was this said about? Like, what was this about? Why did this even happen? What the fuck was that? So did this really happen? Was this really true? Is this why they said this? Because they didn't want to say that? And watch this. I'm gonna ask this question and I'm gonna ask it in the chat. Hold on, let me go to my motherfucking Muscantrons. I'm gonna ask this in a poll and y'all can answer your fucking selves. Okay. I'm not gonna say it out loud. I'm gonna give it to the polls to answer because you know I started the poll shit. I started the board shit. I started a lot of shit that people like to copy because they don't have their own fucking style, and it is what the fuck it is. I'm Duke Pharaoh. I'm the motherfucking beginning, the end, and the middle. So here's this poll. Do you think and that's it. That's the poll right there. The poll is the poll. I don't want to say it out loud because if I say it out loud, shit becomes true and shit starts to happen. Yes, I don't want to say it out loud because you say things out loud that other people are saying and you fucking, with my power, it unlocks fucking doors. Okay? It unlocks doors to other shit because I've said a lot of shit about a lot of stuff and it has opened doors to a lot of shit. Yeah. We know Shady 8 is over there fucking getting in where she fits in, and you know, but she's had experience on YouTube. So she is an expert at being on YouTube and teaching people how to be on YouTube. So outside of that, no, she's not smart, but on here, she's smarter than a lot of people on here because she spent at least 5 years on here perfecting her personal craft. So that's why I keep telling you niggas, with Charleston White. That nigga ain't, he think he's super intelligent. No, he's a fucking snake. He's a mastermind. You have to call people what they are. They're mastermind manipulators. If they're this, if they're that. That lady that's Shady 8. She's a mastermind manipulator. Of course she's gonna get the fucking Duke sounds sober today. I don't get high. I don't know where you get that. Matter of fact, hold on. You shouldn't have never disrespect me. Let me go and get you together. Fuck nigga. Don't you ever disrespect this shit. Sober. Shut your bitch ass up, fuck nigga. I had to go and send you to the gulag because I ain't sent the nigga to the gulag. Bitch ass nigga, I seen DJ Quay shut the fuck up. I had to get you because I ain't get him. And your goofy ass came in here and said I sounded sober today. Shut your bitch ass up. Coming in here cracking jokes and I ain't joking right now. Stupid talking boy. Yeah, nigga, I bet you. And guess what? You in the gulag and you ain't got a gun. The other nigga got the whole fucking loadout and you got to figure out how to get out the gulag with no weapon. Boy, that's more ass shit to send a nigga to the gulag with no weapon. And he got to figure out how to win. And the other nigga got the whole motherfucking Call of Duty loadout kid. I'm sending nigga ass to the gulag with no weapon. Bitch ass fuck nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Cause this shit can go up in any motherfucking moment. Stupid talking bitch. Came in here fucking laugh bubbles and shit. Don't you never disrespect the shit, fuck nigga. Anyway, nigga know what the fuck going on. So we got little dude. We got motherfucking, we got Rain, little dude, all the fucking HSM junkies, them dumb son of bitches. And the missing piece to this is Sean G. He is the missing piece to a lot of this shit. And we can't wait to hear what the fuck Sean G goofy ass got to say. Now, I know that everybody's gonna vote no. Everybody better vote no because nigga, we don't know if them niggas set up Mo 3 or not. Right? We better figure it out. You better fucking vote no. You're gonna vote no because you don't want it to be true. You don't want it to be true. But that nigga Keywan White said, hey man, check your inner circle. Check your inner circle. Keywan White said, check your inner circle. You're going to be surprised. And we are going to be solely surprised. You want to know why we're going to be surprised? And some of y'all finna change y'all answer. Watch this shit. Some of y'all finna change y'all answer. Yeah, watch how I go from 86% and that 14% is finna go up when I do this. Because I like making people think. You got to fucking think, dog. Hey, this is a thinking game. This ain't no, you got to think. You got to think, dog. Watch this. Just when you thought you was correct. No, you got to think some more, man. You got to think some more, man. Now listen here. I don't give a fuck how you slice it, how you like it, or whatever. This shit right here should churn your motherfucking stomach when you hear this whole ass shit right here. And I'm talking about in this one. We talking about this shit right here. Rainwater reacts to the footage on the highway, reveals what happened to the gun in the car. Oh shit, I'm surprised this bitch ain't hit 1 million yet. I don't know why it ain't hit 1 million. I know why it ain't hit 1 million, because motherfuckers ain't really talking about it like talking about it.
The gun. They like to say you took the gun out the car.
Yeah, that's dumb, because look.
Or it was his baby mom took the gun out, you took the gun out.
Who would have had the keys to get into a gangster car?
You?
How the f I'm gonna have Mo 3 keys?
I mean, you was manager. Y'all used to...
No, managers of what? He got several cars. You think how am I have the keys to one of his cars?
Mm.
Did
you know it was a gun stash there though? You knew that was where he would...
3 had several cars. Why? How would I have the keys? You don't have anybody you close to don't have the keys to your car, do they?
Nah.
Third, any of your artists, nobody. You can't have the keys to no gangster car. Straight up.
Yeah.
Like he had several cars. Like, I didn't even know what car he was in that day.
Mm-hmm.
When he left me the night before, the morning before. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't know what kind of car he was in that day, but
how would you not knowing you dropped him off? So you dropped him off at the apartment where the car was at, or you just dropped him off to the apartment and then he left? Because Keela knew that he drives that car as a duck off. You know what I'm saying? He drives that car as the duck off. Keela knew that he drives the car as a duck off. Not that he was in the car, but she knew that he drives it as a duck off. So you mean to tell me, Rain, you didn't know that he got in that particular car? This is when you start looking at alibis and shit. You get to listening like, so you ain't know he was in the Honda? And you dropped him off at the Honda? Y'all flew back together and then you dropped him off? Hold on, bro. Something ain't right. Because how would you not know what car he in? You know where he's at, but you don't know what car he in. You know where he's going, but you don't know what car he in. You told Pharaoh in the beginning, yeah, man, he don't usually tell people where he at and what he doing. I said, man, hold on, bro. They took a Uber, he said, and that's what he said. So niggas took Ubers, and he got out. So okay, so he didn't see Mo3 get in the car, but you ain't never. If you took, did y'all take separate Ubers? What is the truth? What is the fucking truth? Because I done heard them all. I done heard all of the little variations, right? I just be talking. I done heard all the different variations. But in this interview, I heard it. I already heard that, lady. I already heard it. I be talking like that to make people talk. That's it. Understand, Duke Pharaoh talks in a manner to make people talk. Do you understand? I already know that that's what's said because I just said it. And I get it. I'm just talking. All I'm doing is reviewing and talking. I'm double talking and triple talking. I'm talking to make people talk because there are people in here who know that don't know, but know and will know and share. And it just is what it is. So when I say certain things, especially key words or key moments, people respond to them. Okay? Because mind you, I've been here since the beginning. There's nothing that I have not heard. Even Kogati saying what the fuck he said, I already heard it. I'm just talking as if I hadn't heard it. That's how you create content. That's how you create momentum. That's how you create whatever. I'm manipulating at this point. Do you understand? Drop a number 7 if you understand I'm manipulating the fucking net right now. If you understand that I'm manipulating right now, then drop a number 7. If you don't understand that, you're gonna keep on getting fucking caught up in the fucking in the trench. Of course, that's already been heard. We've heard all of that. I've heard everything. There's nothing that I haven't heard, Lady Lou. Nothing. There's nothing that I haven't heard. I have heard and overheard everything and overstood under outer. I have heard everything. I have talked about everything forwards and backwards, up and down. I can speak this shit in Spanish if I need to, or Portuguese. This is how much I understand this whole fucking story. Because nigga, I am the guy, the nigga, the one, the only, the one that pretends and portrays, understands, relays, flambés, zamblays, all of it. I do everything. You understand? So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I know what the fuck going on, what ain't going on, why it's not going on, what is, what isn't, all of that. I get it up, down, left, and right. I know every fucking thing that's going on. But in this particular interview, this nigga asked him about the shooter. I'm going to do I tried to do Devin Brown years ago, but then Keela came out of nowhere. I was laying in my California King talking about Devin Brown, and that's where I was going to stay at, Devin Brown. I was gonna stay at Devin Brown, but guess the fuck what? Keela came out of nowhere, started acting like Money Maya, whole bunch of other shit happened. Fucking Slow Player came out of nowhere, Sko came out of fucking left field, Rat shit came out of all these bloggers just kept fucking with me. So I had to fucking create a narrative. I told Rainwater, I said, I'm gonna get the focus off of you and get the focus on me. So I get to fucking with these niggas from Trap House fucking Kitchen, all them niggas, and I got them niggas to hate me the most. So I got distracted with the hatred, with making them niggas hate me enough to get everybody talking, to make people feel good enough to come on this internet and talk to niggas who got the numbers and go against Duke Farrell, what Duke Farrell is saying. The reason why I made all of these bloggers go against me is because I needed an opposite playing field to where the setup chicks or anybody who opposed anything that I said about what happened to Mo3, I needed them to have a platform to speak on. So I purposely helped these niggas numbers, help these niggas grow their platforms by disrespecting them, reporting them, blocking them, feuding them, and all of that, only so all of the people who oppose Mo3 could have a platform to talk. And I can sit back and listen to all the free information that they're going to give them, because they're not going to give it to Pharaoh, because Pharaoh want to know what happened to Mo3, Roy Lee, and Bubba. So for years, I have been plotting on these niggas, fam. I'm a mastermind manipulator. This is what the fuck I do. I can plot on you for 20 years just to pull up on you and act like I don't know you, fam, and wait another year to tell you, hey, you remember that day you was at the gas station and I walked up on you and I asked you, I said, hey, you buy these candies from me? My son is playing in Miami at the Super Bowl and I want to get him a couple cleats with the eye patches and shit and get him his ticket so he can go down there for the fundraiser. And you like, hell yeah, I remember that, man. Them candies was good. Well, hey, son, this me, Duke Farrell. I'm the nigga. That was you? Damn, bro, you had the up on me. I sure did. And I could have killed your ass, but I didn't. I just felt like, well, fuck it. I got close enough for you to buy my fucking candy. And your ass didn't even realize I could have killed you at the gas station. It just is what it is. That's how a nigga think. That's how a nigga move. Like that's just how I play. And I know people play like that. So I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You can say what you want to say, but I have filled the fucking board. This is like a draft. I drafted all of these fucking bloggers. I did every motherfucking thing I can do to get these motherfuckers up here to getting motherfuckers talking, fam. We got our Monty Rose up here talking. We got Keywan talking. We got the Bank Sisters talking. We got everybody and their mama talking. Literally. Every move I done made is to keep motherfuckers talking, fam. That's it. That is it. And I organized this shit the first day I talked to Rain, because Rain, I told y'all a long time ago, it's something strange in the water. I told y'all a long time ago, it's something strange in the water. I've been told y'all something strange in the water. You think I'm bullshitting? In this motherfucking live that he did with Rainwater, they discussed the shooter. If you were not in this conversation, they discussed the fucking shooter, fam. I don't know the minute mark or where he discussed the shooter, but I'm trying to find it. If somebody can find it in that interview, I will drop the link right here so you can. It's this one? I think it's this one. Yeah. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Somebody find it for me so I can play it verbatim, so I don't say nothing that they don't say. This is why the poll question is such a poll question. I know some people are going to get upset about that question, but the poll question is the poll question, because that poll question is going to start a lot of shit. I told you before I even put it together, I said it was going to be above 20%. It's at 24% now, because people are listening and people are thinking on their own. It seems like Rain and Kogati had something to do with this murder, fam. or the setup. Do you think Jose Bodega have something to do with Roy Lee's death? Maybe because you're saying it. Now, Jose Bodega has more to do with Mo3's death because him and Sean G share baby mamas. So, like I said, Sean G is not out of the water yet. I have a song called Where Were You At When He Was on the Way Getting Shot? Sean G, where were you at? Where were you at when they was on the way getting shot? Sean G, where were you at? Where were you at when they was on the way getting shot? Sean G, oh, where were you at? Yeah, Sean G, where the fuck was you at when he was on the way getting shot? A whole ass bitch ass nigga. We want to know where the fuck Sean G was at. Because there's so many different speculations. Rainwater calls Sean G, so Sean G, we want to fucking know. Nah, hell no. Lil Corey, maybe Rain, whatever. We putting both of them in the pot because this is what the fuck the Mo3 sector was based on, was accusations and motherfucking accusing. Once you get to accusing people, people start telling the fucking truth about shit that you hear what I'm saying? People get the, just like Coke, like I just said, once you accuse a motherfucker of some shit that they didn't do, they start confessing the shit that you ain't even asking for. Just to prove that they didn't do what the fuck you asked them. You understand? Niggas will divulge free information about other true shit just to let you know that they're telling the truth and they're being true because they're giving you other information. That's how telling the truth works when you know you're caught up in some stupid shit. Do you understand? Are you getting my drift? Because that nigga Rain said that Mo3 don't fuck with Ko Gotti. That nigga Ko Gotti told you two more truths on top of that. That nigga said, yeah, man, Mo3, I heard he was shot on the 9th. Man, where the fuck did you come with that? Did anybody ask you, did you nigga call? Are y'all hearing what I'm saying? Yes or no? Yes or fucking no. This is how, if you've been a liar, if you've ever lied in your life or manipulated in your life, you know how lying goes. And you damn sure know how telling the truth goes. When you know you're telling the truth and you have to tell the truth, you tell a couple more truths to back up the truth that you are telling. That's how telling the truth goes when people think that you're a fucking liar. You tell a bunch of truths just to back up the truth that you're telling because your word is not good unless you tell a bunch of truths at the same time. Do you understand that? This is communication 101 for a bunch of you dumb motherfuckers, fam, that don't understand. My nigga, if you ask a motherfucker about a lie or something and they don't tell you for a long time, but then you ask them again and then they tell you the truth, but they tell you a few more truths before they tell you that truth, don't you know that, my nigga, they was afraid to tell you the truth in the beginning? So they want to make sure, hey man, look, I'm me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling the truth. Look, here's this truth. This is red and this is blue. And that's yellow and that's green. For real. Oh, okay. Those are colors. Nice. Okay, so did you draw on the wall? I did, but I was drunk. When motherfuckers just start telling truths about other shit that you didn't ask them for, that's a sign for something. And there's some intelligent folk out there that know why people do that, know the psychology behind that. I understand the side, but that's not what I'm on right now, explaining shit. So in this interview, if anybody knows what minute mark it is, where this nigga was talking to Rain, and look, there's no description, no nothing. Nigga just put this shit out. Nigga just put this shit out. Nigga didn't define it or nothing. Motherfucker want niggas to watch this shit, so they're playing good games with everybody. Okay? He said Rainwater, so the nigga running on the freeway behind Mo3 didn't shoot him. He said, yeah. He didn't shoot him. The people he ran into shot him. I said, whoa. So you just said this? Why is all this new information coming out, this good information coming out this year, March 31st? Why is all this shit coming out like this? Why is this information hitting so hard? Why is this shit hitting so different? This nigga got on here on Say Cheese and said, nah, the nigga, oh, because Keywan is standing on business. Keywan is standing on business. This is why, because Mr. Nike, Mr. Lawton, Real Life Street Rats, all of these people are bringing up shit that's making people talk different. Yellow Belly got fucking locked up. Oh shit getting different, shit getting real. And they know that Keywan didn't shoot him. He shot at him, but he didn't shoot him. And if that wasn't Keywan, that's not him. Whoever was in the black Charger, whoever Mo3 ran to and they shot him trying to run to the fucking car and get in. We're just gonna overlook the fact that Mo3's fucking was standing in front of that black car and got shot with the fucking pistol. He didn't get shot with an AR, a Tech, a Uzi, a motherfucking SMG. That nigga didn't get hit with an LMG or a sniper or a motherfucking that nigga got hit with the pistol. The pistol. He got hit with the pistol. He got hit with the pistol. Who the fuck was in that car? Why did he see them before and didn't do nothing when they were, you know what I'm saying? Did he feel like he had backup? Was that Sean G in the car? Who was it? Was it Cole Gotti in the car? Who was it in that black car, fam? Who the fuck was in the black car? Who the fuck shot Mo3 with the pistol? Because we know if that was Keywan on the bridge, Keywan had a bigger gun. And he didn't even shoot Mo3. So what we talking about? When that nigga my hair one time was talking, a long time ago did a live, like, yeah, that nigga was shot with the 45. He was shot with the gun. He was shot with the gun. He was shot with the gun. You said 3 weeks ahead of you, honey. 3 weeks ahead of who? Who? You saying Rain doing this commentary? Is that what you said? Is that what you said or alluding to? Because, my nigga, the thing is, I didn't see this interview at all until like maybe last week or so or something like that, whenever I seen it. And I didn't watch the whole thing because I'm tired of watching Rainwater interviews. You know what I'm saying? Like, Rainwater interviews are fucking starting to get under my skin. Especially when that nigga move his head side to side. Like, he'll go from one side to the other and then say, like, I just don't like when he does that. Like, it's certain shit that if you do it over and over, it'll bother me. Just like some of the shit that I do, it might bother people. But watching him do interviews is cringing. I don't like listening to this nigga talk anymore. So now that I'm in the city and he's not talking at all, a lot of shit is fucking with me. So knowing that he got in this interview with fucking Sean Cotton and they motherfucking discuss who the fuck actually shot Mo3, if that is Keywan White, he's not a murderer. He might get aggravated assault. He might get involvement in the RICO, but he didn't pull the trigger. Who the fuck shot Mo3 with the gun? So now I'm going to get to accusing everybody until somebody responds and says otherwise. Who the fuck shot Mo3 with the gun? Who? I'm gonna sit here and just watch the comments for a second. Give me 1 second. Because I want to know who shot him with the gun. That's it. Who shot him with the gun? Who got caught with some guns? Devin was caught with a gun. Keywan was caught with some guns. Cole Gotti got the gun around his neck. Has anybody asked what type of gun Mo3 carried? Does anybody knows what kind of what kind of gun he carried? Does his daddy know what kind of gun he actually carried? Does his baby mamas know what kind of gun he actually carried? Was he shot with his own fucking gun? Yes or no? If the gun was taken out the car, was he shot with his own fucking gun? Yes or no? What caliber of bullet was he shot with? Oh, we don't know because we got to wait on the trial. We don't know. I bet. Well, we would know if anybody in his family or Jossie or any of them know what kind of gun he carries. It's simple to say, yeah, that nigga carried a 45. That nigga carried a fucking Desert Eagle. That nigga carried the snub nose. That nigga carried the motherfucking alligator toes. That nigga carried the bulldog. That nigga carried the bullfrog. That nigga carried the now later. That nigga carried the noisy cricket. You see what I'm saying? It's easy just to fucking say that. That's it. Why ain't nobody saying what type of gun Mo3 carried? You don't think it's important? That shit's important. What type of gun did Mo3 carry? If he carried it all the time, he would have told you what it was. He would have told you what it is. Rainwater, do you know what type of gun Mo3 carried since you know he had a stash spot for it? And you know what kind of car he does drive, you and Keela? If y'all know all about Tyreek and all this other stuff, what style of weapon did Mo3 carry? What type of gun his daddy? What's your name? Cool Melvin. Do you know what type of weapon he actually chose to carry? Was it a Glock? Was it a 45th? What is it, a Magnum? Was it a damn, what is it? What type of gun did Mo3 carry? Gotti, what kind of gun is that on the chain that you got? Is that the 9 that he would? That's the gun? What's the name of the gun? What is the name of the gun that Mo3 was carrying? Because Ashley said that the detective said wasn't no gun found in the car in no stash spot. So that means that somebody took the fucking gun. So who took the fucking gun, fam? What kind of, matter of fact, fuck the night before. We don't even want the surveillance tape from outside of Jossie's house because nobody want to give up that tape. Matter of fact, let's do something that everybody can all agree upon who's seen this nigga with the gun. Everybody said that he kept the fucking gun. What type of gun did Mo3 carry? Since all of you smart, stupid motherfuckers know that this nigga carried a damn gun at all motherfucking times. From his daddy, know he carried a gun. Everybody, brother, know he carried the gun. Dewberry, everybody know that this nigga carried a motherfucking gun. Do y'all know what type of fucking gun it was? Or was it just the goddamn gun? Let's go. We want to know. I want to know from everybody, from Jossie, from anybody who said he carries the fucking gun, what kind of motherfucking gun did Mo3 have, fam? What kind of gun? Because they're going to ask this shit at the trial. They're going to ask they've already asked these type of questions. Because the police and the feds probably asking everybody trying to figure out, did he get shot with his own gun? Because he didn't get shot with the fucking gun with the titties on it. He didn't get shot with the semi-automatic AR with the fucking titties on it. So if Keywan is saying you're going to be surprised, you're going to be fucking surprised knowing that somebody who know Mo3 fucking killed him, fam. That's why this live is gonna fuck niggas up. Because niggas think I'm accusing to say they did it. No, I'm accusing because, nigga, these accusations are fucking founded on motherfucking allegations. Oh, so Chicago say it was an epiphany and 40 cal. Okay, so right now, he says it was a 40 cal. So we gonna wait to see if he got shot with a 40 cal. We gonna wait to see if Cole Gotti say he had a 40. We gonna wait to see if Johnson say he had a 40. We gonna wait to see if Rain say he had a 40. We gonna wait on the detectives and see if he say he had a 40 or got shot with a 40. We gonna wait on a baby mama to say if he had a 40 or not. We just gonna wait. What guns did motherfucking Yellow Belly get caught with? He got caught with some FNNs. Yeah. They was the boxing niggas' guns. He got caught with some FNNs that was the box's gun. Yeah. Yeah. So now we done traced the money all the way to this family drama shit. Let's trace the guns now. Can we trace the gun from now on? We've already traced phone calls. We've already traced who called them on the night before. Can we trace the gun down? Can we talk about the gun? Because that part of the conversation has not been negotiated, has not been looked at thoroughly. Can we talk about the gun? Jossie said he carried it in the backpack. Everybody said he kept it in the stash. Rain said it was in the stash. Rain said he took the gun. I asked Rain on what the fuck that nigga name is, Mahaya channel, and I said Rainwater. Now let me ask you a question, Rainwater. He said, all right, look at it. I said Rainwater. Was the conversation about taking the gun in Cali or Texas? That nigga said, it was in Oklahoma. I said, that's all I need to know. Right on. I'm done asking questions because I don't ask you questions. Because I know you's a manipulating biscuit head son of a bitch. I know you gonna put shit out here just to keep it out here because, you know, I ask the questions that most of these dumb son of bitches can't ask because they are dear to you and in your pockets, just like Sean G was in motherfucking Boosie or whomever's pockets. It just is what the fuck it is. So I don't play along to get along because you niggas know I'm King Kong in my city. And bitch ass nigga, all you fuck niggas quiet. Everybody in your camp right now, Rainwater, is quiet. The fucking Shady 8 bitch is quiet. You quiet. Skull quiet. All you niggas quiet over there because you know I can pull up on you at any given time and beat your ass. That's that. And you know that. You know I'm lurking like a motherfucking a fart. I'm lurking like a fucking fart, nigga. Have you ever felt and heard a silent fart creep up on you, fam? You ever just like, man, what the fuck was that? Man, I'm creeping like a fart, fam. Like a silent fart, fam. And they know it. I'm on these niggas' rooftop like a goddamn, like some lice, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. They know I'm out here hunting like a motherfucker. And I'd rather hunt alone because I'm trying to accomplish something right now. I'm trying to accomplish something right now because these fucking hoe ass niggas think it's a game. No, I'm not at Flames. No, I'm not at Old Girls. Nah, my nigga, I am in the country. I am deep down in the jungle because I had to do what Jesus did. Jesus had to go off to himself and kind of, get to it. And, so I got duck offs all over the fucking city. You understand? But I also got shit out in the country as well. So I had to make a maneuver. And it is what it is. So if you're listening, family, it is okay. I am okay. Twin, I'm good. Everybody, I'm good. Don't worry. I know y'all motherfuckers is like, he turned his location off. So fucking what? I'll be fine. You'll be fucking fine. Yeah, just chill. My location is off because I don't want y'all fucking with me. I don't want y'all being questioned about anything and y'all can say where I was at. You don't know where I'm at. Let me fucking be. Let me do what the fuck I do best, and that's motherfucking do what the fuck I do best. Mind my motherfucking business, dog. That's it. I'm minding my business. That's it. Minding my fucking business because I'm on the trail right now. I'm on the hunt. I done sniffed it out and I'm closer than fucking close. I am closer than close. Closer than close. Yeah. I'm closer than close, nigga. So it is what it is. And I'm tracking down the gun right now. I want to know what the fuck the gun is about. Because the whole thing, fam, is they shot that nigga with his own gun, fam. His gun was dirty anyway. So why wouldn't they shoot him with his own gun, fam? They had to do it, bro. I'm telling you. They shot him with his own gun, fam. Because if you didn't get shot by Keywan's gun or the gun with the titties, what the fuck did you get shot by? Who else? What type of bullet did you get hit with? Only the detectives can tell us that. But we can know before the detectives tell us what gun he shot him with if we learn what type of gun he had. That's it. That's it. That's all. So, you know.
Like, I wish I could have stopped it and got in front of it from the beginning.
And he was only back to shoot a movie, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like I should have kept him in California. That nigga came back and finna do the dumbest shit. You know.
He was about to do the dumbest shit? What you mean?
Like,
y'all, when that nigga sucked his teeth earlier and then these niggas be staring off in the distance, biting lips and doing all this fucking questionable fucking body maneuvers, I be like, bro, what the fuck, son? This shit be really fucking, yeah, Keywan was only shooting at the car. His job was just to get him out the car. Whoever was running at him, job was to get him out of the car. That's it. And then get him out of the camera view because they already knew he was going to run when his gun wasn't there. This is the whole play. The whole play is get him uncomfortable. Because this nigga Rain used to tell me, nigga, I'll make you feel real uncomfortable. They made that nigga Mo 3 feel real uncomfortable, fam, because he didn't have his gun. That nigga was comfortable in the bitch until he felt uncomfortable. And then when he went back to the vehicle, he was so confident that them people was for him. They shot him and left him right there, knocked his fucking shoe off, fam. For real. I'm tough for real, my nigga. That nigga Rainwater said he heard the whole conversation. So this nigga Mo 3 running with the phone the whole time, and this nigga stayed on the phone to listen to this nigga die. They made that nigga Mo 3 feel real uncomfortable in that situation. Made him feel comfortable, then made him feel real uncomfortable. Because the nigga ran into the person that he thought he knew. I thought I knew who you were. Thought I knew who I loved. Found out this shit wasn't real. I must be dumb as they come. Protect your name with all I had, but you took mine through the mud. We got this shit out the mud. I guess it was what it was. If you ain't never snaked your friend, then say, hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you stay solid to the end, say, hell yeah. These bitches ain't no better, so I play them to the left. I ain't never, ever had a jealous bone in my body. Man, what the fuck? This nigga Rainwater said that was his favorite song one time. I said, what? I said, damn, for real? Do you think he was talking? I've been wanting to ask the nigga, you think he was talking about you, man? I ain't never asked the nigga, but I guess I can ask today, and all the other bloggers probably gonna ask your ass because they got some content for today. They've been running out of shit to say. They've been sitting up under Cole Gotti, but Cole Gotti commentary is so fucking slow and painful and dull. It just ain't. They getting some tea and some news, but them niggas need that. They need that jolt. Them niggas need that emphasis. Them niggas need that accusations. Them niggas need that, hey, this shit, hey, like y'all everybody. So let me feed the streets one more again. You understand? I think this is the last time I'm gonna feed the streets. I ain't feeding the streets no more after today. especially within the Mo3 shit until the trial, because the trial will probably be here next month. I believe it'll be here next month. Since because they feel like they feel like Yella think he finna get off, so they got to have a trial sooner than soon, and I believe it's gonna be expedited or made a little speedier to get it done. And this is where they finna start playing hangman. You know what I'm saying? I knew that he knew that Rain snaked him when he made this video. Let me finish playing this.
He was gonna sign a black youngster.
Mo3 was.
Yeah.
Was you telling him not to?
I mean, it was a good situation, but black youngster, he was doing anything he could to get close to Gotti. Gotti wasn't responding to him. I got the DMs. Gotti never responded to 3. 3 lived, 3 died. Lived and died trying to get Gotti attention.
I went from $4,700, $58,000, and Case Connect is the reason. Hey guys, my name is Chad.
But that's what's gonna happen.
At the time, 3 was bigger than.
Listen, the enemy never knew where Mo3 was. Okay, until people close to him said it. Nobody knows where the enemy will never know where you are until someone close to you says it. That's how it goes, because they didn't know where Mo3 was at. They didn't know where he was. Trap and Yella are his main enemies, not Devin. They're not enemies. His enemies did not know where he was, fam, until someone closest to Mo3 said it. You understand? Yes, exactly. For him to call Sean G and tell him, hey man, Mo3 da 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 da, and Sean G shows up, or whatever Sean G said, that needs to be re-illustrated, and it is going to be re-illustrated, because I know that there is a panic going on. You want to know why? Ask me why is there a panic going on, Duke Fair? Somebody say, why is there panic going on? And I'm going to pin it across the screen. Somebody say, why is there a panic going on, Pharaoh? And I'll tell you why. And you're going to say, oh, shit, that's crazy. Let's go. Somebody ask me, why is there a panic, Pharaoh? And I'm going to gladly tell you. I promise you I'm going to tell you. Oh, we already passed 11-11. Long live the third. Long live John John. Why didn't nobody say anything? Because you're not that invested as I am. Long live the third. We're in the 11th hour. And you motherfuckers forgot to say long live the third. Fuck wrong with you niggas. Y'all don't fuck with Mo3. You fucking cum guzzling summer bitches. Fuck y'all. You supposed to fucking say something. I couldn't see the time on the screen because my tab was all the way up. Y'all supposed to say it's 11-11. Dumb motherfuckers. Now everybody say long live the third. Long live Mo3, 11-11. I'm gonna curse y'all ass out. Punk some of bitches. I just look down at the clock and say, oh shit, I'm late. All right, so look. Minka came to me and said, hey, Pharaoh. I said, what's up? She say, Pharaoh, Sean G is finna get out, but he got another charge in Collin County. He's got a hold or something. I was like, for real? She say, yeah. I was like, well, damn. That's kind of wild. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's wild. You know what I'm saying? Then she goes, we get to talking a little more, and I got this recorded. She came in the live and said this shit. It puzzled the fuck out of me, because I'm like, huh? What? Ah, interesting. So I say, Yeah, hell yeah, you know, you can get that, but you know, that she was like, yeah, because we don't talk about Mo3. We don't talk about none of them. How do you not talk about Mo3? And this is Mo3's bodyguard. How do you not talk about Mo3 and you're a Mo3 fan and you're talking with his baby mama? How the fuck do you not talk about Mo3 to Sean G? That doesn't make no sense. Yeah, we don't talk about it. That doesn't make no sense to me at all. So Sean G, I've been having a song that I was finna do called Sean G, where were you at? Okay. And I'm finna work on this song today. And I'm gonna drop the fucking song. And y'all gonna be like, oh shit, that's wild. That's wild how you talking. And then you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? And the song go, where were you at when they was on the way getting shot? Where were you at when they was on the way getting shot, Sean G? Where were you at? Where were you at when they was on the way getting shot? So Sean G is panicking right now because he got a hold he don't understand. He got the bitch asking questions because the bitch is on the internet. He done got the bitch to get close to Ashley. Ashley knows that the bitch is trying to get close to her. Duke Pharaoh says, why the fuck did you misspell Mo3 name? So Ashley panics and has to go against Duke Pharaoh because everybody wants to know what the fuck Sean G knows. Everybody, including Rainwater, want to know what the fuck Sean G knows. Because Rain remembers calling Sean G before he got there. Or however it went. I don't know. However the fuck it went how it fucking went. Did Rainwater call him after Mo3 died on the phone? Because he said he heard him all the way until he died. Did the nigga Rain stay on the phone or did he just hang the phone up? What the fuck did he do? You say he's been a confidential informant? Well, see, this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm asking about the 45. This is why I'm asking and saying what I'm saying because, my nigga, it's something strange in the water, my nigga. It's something wrong with the G, man. It's a whole bunch of shit. And motherfucker talking about niggas gonna be surprised when this happened and what this is and what this ain't. And I'm like, you know what? Of course we're gonna be surprised because that nigga Keywan is telling the truth. He said, I did not shoot him. He never said he wasn't there. He never said he just said I didn't shoot him. So if that was you, Keywan, we know you didn't shoot Mo3. You shot at him, but you didn't shoot him. Okay? You didn't shoot him. So who the fuck shot Mo3 behind the semi truck? Who shot Mo3 behind the semi truck if it wasn't the fucking shooter running on the freeway? Exactly. Mo3, yeah. And this right here was crazy too. Sean G popped up at the hospital, got arrested. His FNN was missing 2 bullets. Boy. When I heard that a long time ago, I say that nigga had an FNN. That nigga gun got confiscated at the hospital. So nigga, you shot Mo3. And then went to the hot boy. You a dirty man, boy. But you know what? You would have a motive to do what you do, and you would be a part of the plot because you and Jose Bodega share baby mamas. So nothing is far-fetched about Sean G because out of all the people that Rainwater said that Mo3 don't fuck with, Sean G was one of them. Even Ko Gotti said that Mo3 didn't fuck with Sean G. Even Nunu said Mo3 ain't fuck with Sean G. Everybody said that Mo3, we can all agree that everybody has said that Mo3 don't fuck with Sean G. Everybody said that. What we talking about? You dig? We can go back and listen to the records. Everybody said this same shit about Sean G. Everybody. Even the court said, you ain't supposed to be fucking with Mo3. Who was the 6-foot nigga who shot, who was with the shotgun? Who was the tall niggas? Who shot Mo3, fam? See what I'm saying? Keywan gonna beat that. Keywan gonna beat this case. He might not beat the RICO, but he gonna beat the murder. Does that make sense? He might not beat the RICO if it's a RICO, but he's going to beat the murder because he did not pull the trigger. Does that make sense? That makes sense, right? Does that make sense? Did Mo3 say it? I don't know. We got to figure it out. We got to figure it out if Mo3 said it. Did Mo3 say it? I don't know. We got to figure it out. When was the last time them niggas actually communicated? Yeah, accessory is accessory, but you have to prove that that was Keywan. They only have proved that he was a part of it because the cell phone was on the freeway. Anybody can have Keywan's cell phone in their pocket. That ain't no nothing. You can prove, you can say you're charged with murder because you was found, your intellectual property was found in the vicinity. You understand that? You were found in the vicinity. Your cell phone was found there, so that places you there. That don't mean you committed murder. You still get a murder charge because your phone was placed there. So that's that. But clearly, the nigga running behind Mo3 did not shoot him. So if that is Keywan, he's not getting charged with murder. He'll get accessory or he'll get RICO, but he won't get charged with murder. Okay? Now, RICO is murder for hire. So murder for hire is the charge that everybody's getting in the RICO. But they finna figure out, well, they probably already know who shot Mo3. Because them niggas didn't even leave the scene of the crime. Them niggas stayed right there. And them niggas was witnesses. Them niggas is so motherfucking smart. Them niggas, hey, I ain't gonna lie. The way they put this murder together was masterful. These niggas is masters at the craft of murder. Murder for hire. I ain't gonna lie to you. Them niggas, because one of the witnesses said it was a Challenger full of men, right? A black Challenger. You dig? Yeah, Sean G, he fucking sucks as a rapper. But like I say, I get it. I ain't gonna lie to you, I get it. I fucking get it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But like I said, the way they put this murder together, them niggas is masters at the craft of murder for hire, fam. No matter how you slice it, boy, they got that nigga up out of there. They made that nigga feel comfortable, uncomfortable. They made him feel comfortable at the house with the girls. They made that nigga, they played so many mind games with this nigga. He didn't know what the fuck to do. He didn't know who to trust at that moment. That nigga didn't know what the fuck was going on. Him stopping at the gas station, nigga, was to try to figure out what the fuck was going on. Then when he got on the freeway, he thought he was finna outrun their ass. Man, they outran that Honda and smoked that nigga boots, fam. He didn't know what the fuck to do because he wasn't ready for that. You can tell he wasn't ready because he didn't just keep driving. He could have kept driving. He could have kept driving and shooting at them niggas, but he ain't had a gun right there. But you can tell he wasn't ready for real war because he didn't have the gun out on him. If I'm riding through Oak Cliff and I'm knowing that this is the motherfucking, this is the territory of territories, I got the gun in my lap. I got the gun in the, like, handy. That nigga thought he was finna fuck them on the bitches behind enemy lines. No, I got the gun on me. When I went to Park Row, I had the shooter with me. The shooter had the gun out. You understand? The gun is out. Ain't no fucking, nah, nigga. This is war, fam. You don't go to the enemy's territory or you don't go around the enemy not ready. We stay ready to keep having to get ready. A nigga gonna die fucking with Pharaoh. Ain't no, nah, nigga. I know what the fuck I be getting myself into, and bitch, you gonna die. You understand? You gonna die, nigga. We ain't got time to be motherfucking getting buried and shit. Plus, I want to be cremated anyway, so my family ain't gonna have to deal with nothing. They ain't gonna have to deal with too much of nothing. No, yeah. On top of that, he underestimated them. On top of all of that, he was unprepared, and he underestimated them. You can't underestimate Rainwater, fam. I know scary ass nigga, fam. When that nigga Rain, me and Rain was getting into it, and that nigga said, "Dude, fair, I'll make you feel real uncomfortable." Oh yeah. Oh, you talking that gangster talk? You talking that shit that I like? Oh, I hear you, tough guy. Man, you don't want no problem with me. Bitch ass nigga, bring your goofy ass to Florida then. He come to Tampa, and that nigga say, Duke Pharaoh, if you don't come outside, you a pussy. Oh, yeah? All right, cool. Watch this. So I drive all the way to Tampa, and I'm putting locations. I say, come over here, and let me beat you up. This nigga gonna, man, I'm just playing, Duke Pharaoh. I love you, Duke Pharaoh. Yeah, I knew it, because I'm gonna crack your fucking face, hoe ass, fucking snake ass nigga. You better shut your bitch ass up talking to me, fam. You can play with all these goofy ass niggas on the internet, Rain, but you know you can't play with me, Brandon. I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga, and embarrass you, nigga. You better go on. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I don't want to play with none of you fucking suburban ass niggas anyway. I don't desire to play with nobody. Fuck me, nigga, talking about it. So anyway, one thing I do know about these motherfuckers is that the enemy don't ever sleep, y'all. The enemy is always up. The enemy gets rest. That's about it. The enemy gonna go to sleep and wake the fuck right back up and then be on their bullshit. I promise you. This is what the enemy does. The enemy is up, dog. They motherfucking constantly going. Shit, nigga, them niggas. Because they so tormented within themselves, they gotta keep doing fucking shit. Now, nigga, like when you hurt somebody, you gotta hurt somebody else to fill that void, man. When you manipulate somebody, you gotta manipulate somebody else to keep filling them voids, man. No fucking cap, fam. I'm telling you the truth. I'm giving you some news you can use. So when you deal with manipulators, I gotta manipulate. I'm telling you the truth. I have to manipulate. Like somebody's got to get manipulated, bro. Even if it's a random fucking stranger, fam, I gotta do it because it's like dopamine. It's like dope. It's like crack. It's like you need to do it. You know what I'm saying? When you try not to do it, you start feeling depressed and down and all this other shit. Why do you think hoes got a hoe? Why do you think niggas gotta cheat? Women gotta cheat. Why do you think motherfuckers do what the fuck? Because, nigga, the dopamine that you get from it, you enjoy it so much you have to do it again. It's a pattern when it comes to this shit. But let's get back to this tape.
Yeah, Black Youngster.
Damn near.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He was trying to do a joint venture with Black Youngster in Gaza. And I got the contract with Black Youngster. That was crazy.
Now that you know it's been 5 years and you've been working with multiple artists, we've been working with multiple artists. Was this work ethic? Was he a one-on-one?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I've been trying to find somebody with the same work ethic as what Motu had.
Somebody dropped a disclaimer. So these fuck niggas don't be playing with a nigga. Playing with a nigga motives. I don't want to hear shit. One nigga playing with my motives. Give me my disclaimer. Who got the disclaimer? Nobody got the disclaimer, so we just in here? Bet. I need a disclaimer. If I gotta find it myself, then that means I can do shit by myself. Let me see. Let me go find the disclaimer. YouTube disclaimer. I ain't worried about that. Fuck that shit. I'm playing it. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Like talent,
it's not talent, it's work ethic.
But that's what I'm saying. You can find an artist that's talented, but if they don't got that work ethic, it's not.
It was determination to make it. You know, like recording songs. You know, entertaining people. I'm watching one of his lives the other day.
Yeah.
Uncle, where you at? Uncle, I'm over here, son. You know, he has different personalities that I never ever find.
It's a lot of talented artists. They're not relatable. They don't open up to their fans. You know, we talk about it a lot. Like, if you can't put your face in the camera and know how to entertain the fans. These days, fans want to be entertained. The music is cool. The music got to be good, but you still got to know how to entertain.
Since 3 died, I lost so much money fucking with these rappers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I lost a lot of money fucking with these rappers, trying to get that thrill again.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy.
It's like chasing the high.
Yeah, it is. Like, I see why.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's
some NBA coaches and only win one championship.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like it ain't easy though. Like, I always thought it was easy. And you know, I started promoting myself to how to help the situation. Mm-hmm. But then I was starting to realize I started getting bigger than the rappers.
But you said that in the interview with Boss Talk, and people took that. You said that you're bigger than Mo3 now in some words.
My situation is me. I'm not bigger than Mo3, but Rainwater is bigger than just that situation. Because I mean, I look at people all day long, every day long, all day. They come and they love what I do with these cameras. You know, they talk about my interviews all the time, even the people who don't even listen to no Mo3, because you know a lot of people can't just sit there and listen to Mo3. Let me tell you, yesterday we going to court for Mo3 songs.
I'm about to ask you that. What's the situation with the family? Are y'all seeing eye to eye?
A couple of his families who ain't trying to be rappers and be famous, yeah.
You and his mom, though?
I ain't really just spoke to her. Like, we was cool 2-3 years ago when everybody the money was coming and everybody was just partying and kicking.
What did you do? What are they?
They accusing me of they accusing me of. I don't know what she accused me of.
Now what the fuck? Are you giving me fucking stain water? This nigga asked you a simple question and your ass fucking went fucking loopy for no fuck. What's up with you, man? I want to know what's wrong with you, son.
Working with the contract she gave me. I'm working with the lawyer she gave me. Everything, the car I'm dealt with, she gave me. Like, but what the hell I did?
People getting in their ear?
Man, people think, I mean, with all the interviews and everything that's going on, it look like, yeah, but you can't get in your ear because me and her and I had conversations, one-on-one conversations. You understand what I'm saying? Like, when the money was good, everything was good. But I always knew and I always try to work in front of that because I knew one day it would stop. That makes sense?
Yeah.
I knew it one day it would stop, so I started doing interviews. I tried to get her to do interviews. I put her, you know, we charged with Mama Duck and everybody. I try to get her ahead of that situation because I know where it can go to.
Was this situation over a girl? Because we did multiple interviews and you said it was over, what's her name? Money Myers. But then it comes out and it's like, it was deeper than that.
Who was deeper about it? Yeah. I mean, that's who started everything too. That's who started everything too. They put the fuel on the fire.
A girl. So was it Mo3 mad at Yellow? Was it Yellow mad at Mo3? Was it? A girl messing with both of them. Because for the longest, you said Yella had nothing to do with this. You said it was over a girl.
I always knew Yella did. You know how you tell somebody, nigga, you can't fight. You can't do this, you can't do that, and watch them try to crash out and prove. I kept saying as a jealous baby that some people from Oak Cliff used to call my phone and say, man, tell Rainwater, you know what that shit was about? They was trying to prove that it was about some gangster shit. They wanted to claim that because they couldn't claim that. I kept saying this and that. Freddie started making songs about it. He started making songs telling people this and that, making songs about the whole situation. So yeah, I always knew that, but I always try to downplay it just to make them tell what really happened. I wanted them niggas in jail.
Well, I don't want to speak too. I mean, it's still an open case. He's released on bond.
Man, they laughed at me when I was on that ground. They laughed at my partner when they this and that. Man, listen, the world got to be a safer place. Man, that you got to be an evil ass nigga to pay a nigga for a murder and watch him go rot in jail. You can't get away with murder no more. See what happened with the South Walker shit? They got this nigga in a convenience store 30 minutes away. Running. Man, they knew exactly what apartments they were. They watched this nigga throw the gloves away. Man, that shit, man, being a gangster is not the shit to do no more.
Yeah.
Like straight up. It's not the, man, I never want to manage a gangster again. I watched the gangster mama cry. To the point where you gotta explain and when it's no you can't ask for justice when a gangster die. So I don't ever want to go down that route again. This whole situation fucked up my life, like for real. Like it's hard for me to trust anybody. You know what I'm saying?
You was watching the court stream yesterday?
Yeah.
How'd you feel about it?
Yella didn't realize when we went to court for my charge, my allegations with him, he didn't realize that was pre-trial for what they were going to do for him. Sat there the same way.
But this is a state case, right?
But you gotta, the questions they was asked and watching his body language and the question they were asked both of them is like, he didn't realize what was going on. In his mind, looking at his body language, there's a light-skinned dude who always, I say, it's privileged to get away with a lot of stuff. That makes sense? You know how light-skinned niggas, they make it, they get in trouble. I don't think he take it serious.
I think, like I said, the case is still open. They lowered the bond. It's a state case. Could be a little weak to prove. I mean, who's testifying?
The nigga that got the money. The shooter.
So this ain't just somebody that...
No, it's a shooter. He paid me to do this.
But you still gotta... It's hard to believe
I mean, you must ain't met Officer Barnes.
I got pulled over every day.
You got put up. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know what's going on.
It's a serious situation, and some people around here happy about it. Like, that's another black man who lost his kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Texas is going crazy right now, man. I mean, the Saw shit, the Ronnie shit.
One thing I can say, Maxo Cream, and D Flowers.
Yeah, that was cool.
One thing about Houston, if Houston got a problem, they gonna pull up and do what they have to do and go home. Man, these Dallas niggas, they just scary.
Yeah.
You posted
Why is everybody putting up with ads like it's 2010? Like it's 2025.
In the line before. Crazy. Man had some management behind him, and I was coming up. Oh, I got.
When you and Charleston gonna patch it up?
Look what happened. Baby mamas is trying to put. Hey, mama died. Where you ain't gonna make it. It's like whoever artist I put them in that position, it's like they go backwards. Ty Harris is one of the most talented person in the world. Sometimes people are too talented to listen. You know, I gave him an alley hoop Mo 3, and you know, shit. I think Ty Harris is one of the talent. I think he should be gone. I shit on all the old 40-year-old rappers and 50-year-old rappers, and I went back and got Twisted Black to help out. Twisted Black is on fire right now, so I was wrong, y'all. It's never age to rapping.
You just gotta be relatable and have that storyline.
But if you ain't got no fans right now, if you don't walk out to your local barbershop and niggas sit there and say, "There he go, there he go, what's up, baby? Put that shit on, there he go." Yeah. If you don't do that, you'll get your warehouse job, Jack. You go get your warehouse job.
Oh man. What about where's Don in number 7?
Don working 7. And let me tell you this. When an artist around you get killed or a friend around you get killed, the world wants you to crash out. It's nothing people want to hear from them except for crashing out.
That's my point with Yayo. So when Yayo come home, what type of song should he come out with? The first 3 songs.
Country. Big X, country. You need to go country. If Yayo come out with some rah, put it back with them, go get your bitch ass and your slime and all that shit. It ain't gonna work.
So what would work for Yayo right now?
Country. You need to go country. Big X. That's when you need to go country, bro. You need to go leave that gang shit alone. Because listen, there's no win by Yayo. The laws is waiting on them to come down. We waiting on you to get here, boy. We heard about you, boy. We heard about what you do. They ready to spank him. We heard about what you do. They the first thing Yayo do, they go hit him with it. Hit him with the hammer. Hit him with the hammer. They straight up, he's in a no-win situation. Country. Like straight up country.
What if it's some like melodic shit?
Man, that shit ain't gonna work. You talked about that's big gangster Yayo. That's Yayo. That's the nigga that's the king of the Fort Worth drill. You know how many people have, you know how many kids have tried to be Yayo in Fort Worth? Yayo have completely destroyed that city. He the reason why niggas popping out with slanging iron in Fort Worth. And he got hurt by his own weapon. For real. It's like Mo 3. Mo 3 got killed by his own weapon. You put that energy out. You go listen to Mo.
Now I know y'all heard that shit, right? Man, I know y'all heard that. You heard that? Did y'all hear that? You know how you be telling truths, but in other ways you take, like, bro, that shit is crazy, man. Chat, tell me if y'all listening, my nigga. Because I'm trying to get to the part where they talked about the nigga on the freeway, and I think it come up after this, but that's crazy when you know how people lie and how people tell the truth and how many truths you have to tell on top of the truth, and you can put the truth over here on this one, and you can say that you took the gun out in Cali, but you really took it out in Dallas. You did what I'm saying? You really, that's why I asked the nigga, I say, bro, did y'all have the conversation in Cali or did you have the conversation in Dallas? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like all of these things are just this nigga said Mo3 killed himself with his own weapon, bro. Mo3 got killed with his own weapon. Now somebody gonna clip this and say, well, damn. So, and this is how rumors get started. Duke Farrell doing this, because you see ain't nobody else broke down this interview, but Duke Farrell doing this right here, this creates another narrative about the gun. I want people to talk about the gun anyway. So that shit need to get clipped down. What minute mark is this? This is 47, the 47-minute mark. This nigga say this shit.
But now with slanging iron in Fort Worth, and he got hurt by his own weapon. For real. It's like Mo3. Mo3 got killed by his own weapon.
You see how he told that truth so candidly, bro? He had to tell that truth, bro. He didn't have no choice but to tell that truth right in front of your face. He had to tell the truth on that moment, guys. He had to. He ain't had no fucking choice. He got to tell the truth, because most people are going to think, okay, well, he was talking about how Yayo, you know, no, nigga. Pay attention, nigga. Yeah, pay a motherfucking attention, nigga. Why y'all think? See, because rainwater waiting on Duke Fair. It's raining right now today, too. Can y'all hear that? It's raining outside. Like, it's literally raining outside right now. Is it raining today where you at, y'all? Is it raining where you niggas at today or not? Of course, AZ, of course that's what he said. But this is what I'm saying. Nobody else has watched this interview but me and did commentary on it. Nobody's commentated on it at all. I'm the only one that's commentating on it, because there's a part in here where this nigga talks about the bridge, the shooter on the bridge. So I'm trying to get somebody to speed through it and find it, but motherfuckers is too busy not doing what the fuck I need them to do. But it is what it is. I'm just going to play it through, and I'm trying to avoid playing it all the way through because I need to get to the minute mark. But it is what it is. I know motherfuckers is slow, fam. Like, people are just fucking slow. That's all.
You put the energy out. You go listen to Mo3 songs.
And I want to say this too, because a lot of Mo3 fans like to say, Sean, I can't tell you too much. You a blogger.
You was a blogger. You a goddamn blogger.
You're right. But when people when he said that, I just want to tell the backstory about that. Oh, I guess he was getting head on the elevator one day. Mm-hmm. It's a video.
Why are you not investing in tax liens? No, seriously.
Come on.
Why are you not investing into one of the most incredible real estate
of it? He sent it to me, and I asked him who it was. And on the phone, he said, I can't. That's when he said that, and he put that in a song.
Yeah.
So for all the Mo3 fans, it don't got nothing to do with no street shit.
I thought did you post it and take it down?
No, I never posted it. He sent it to me though, and I was like, who is that? He was like, Sean, I can't tell you too much. You a blogger, and he put that in the record. So for all y'all Mo3 fans,
but he said
that say that to me, it's not on. I don't know nothing about nothing.
And he said, you seen that video, nigga?
What video?
You know what I'm back when I'm talking.
But he twisted that. The video was the elevator video.
Okay, elevator, good. Yeah.
But
okay, but it's still not twisting too much, because it's about Just D. He fucked Yellow Belly's bitch in the elevator, and he showed this nigga that he fucked that nigga Yellow Belly's bitch, man. So they can sit up and play in y'all niggas' face all they want, but he talked about Money Maya. These niggas brought this bitch up, and then he finally told the story about him fucking. Look how Sean doubles back all the way from when Rain in the beginning of it said about the bitch that they was both fucking on. And it was Yellow's baby mama, basically D. He's already told y'all it's Just D that this nigga Rain and Yellow, Mo3 and Yellow was fucking on. He fucked her in the elevator because they live in them apartments. He fucked Yellow Belly's bitch in the apartments, y'all. I mean, in the elevator, and shows Sean Cotton. That's what the fuck that was about. Sean Cotton ain't gonna tell you that. But it came out in the same conversation that he had with Rainwater about who Money Mine was and how this shit all started.
But the video that came out was the video of him on Sainer with Trap Boy.
Man, I wish. Listen, I wish.
But that's the backstory on that, so y'all can leave me alone.
I wish everybody get in the room and have some peace, man. Man, I hate it for kids. I hate for my kids to grow up with no daddy. And that's some fucked up shit. You can't win in a certain situation. South by Southwest, listen. I made more money than any rapper on South by Southwest. Like, I'm walking down that street, I want a piece. Here come a big old white, big tall white, hostile white boy. You know what I'm saying?
The Gina
yeah. That's why I can say, get up, nigga. Gangster rap. I learned with it's just get.
Might have said that the next album will be through.
Keep hearing about it. You know what I'm saying? I moved. It wasn't no way. That wasn't out yet.
Okay, but still, they was the top 3.
Who was the only did 8 months? Make him feel it.
She supports them.
No, that situation with Yayo. 2 days later. I understand now. I'm wiser now.
I feel the same.
Black, you said the song was a great song.
You should like, bro. Look what you think about this. A lot of you.
I don't know, bro.
listen. At the end of the day,
see, but you asked, yo, you crazy.
You asked me them questions. You have asked me the difficult questions. People ask me every
So let
day.
me ask you a difficult question now, because the video is out. It did about 100 million views yesterday. But the surveillance from yesterday, it's not new. I think you sent it to me before. I've seen it.
Yeah.
The number one question is, why did Mo3 stop?
All right, here we go. So it was in the beginning. Here we are. Let's get to the beginning of this, and y'all are going to understand what I understand, and I hope you understand. Let's fucking go.
It seems as though the car stopped on its own.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
It seemed like the car just went dead.
Yeah. It was the same. I'm on the phone with him, but you know, if you look closely, he got the phone in his hand the whole time. But if you look at the video, it is like oil or something is on the ground right there. I don't know if the dude shot at something.
Like the radiator or something.
Yeah. But the car went dead. I think 3 ran out of time.
What was he saying to you on the phone? Do you remember?
Yeah. Where you at? He said, Ryan, they shooting. Where you at? Come on, where you at? Come on, where you at? And then you just heard all the gunshots.
Are you like in panic mode, or are you like calm?
3, where you at? 3, where you at? I jumped out of bed. And then
that shit fucked me up when he did that, y'all. When that nigga said, bro, that shit really fucking, I don't know if y'all know what to know, but that shit ran me boiled, nigga. I was boiled when that nigga say he hopped out the bed and then went. I said, man, you better hope and pray you not involved with none of this shit, dog. Because this will explain why Cole Gotti is coming after you, man. If you are a part of anything, this proves why Cole Gotti is on your fucking rooftop right now. And he's gonna get you eventually. This proves that. I ain't bullshitting. Because when Cole Gotti said he be listening to conspiracies and he be listening to everything, I can see why he's airing you niggas out, because he needs information too. And he's learned that that's how you get more information, by airing out a lot of truths that might make you look bad or make you look fucked up for airing them out. But whatever, it doesn't matter. That's how the Mo3 sector was built. Duke Farrell started that by blaming people and blaming this and doing that, but with the truth. And people were coming at me with the truth, but me calling out the enemies and evildoers made everybody else want us to talk. That's it. It just made people talk more. Shit's making people talk. Let's listen. And he's about to talk about this freeway shit. And it's crazy that they actually talked about this.
You heard all the gunshots.
Are you like in panic mode or are you like calm?
3, where you at? Where you at? 3, where you at? I jumped out of bed. And then I could hear the paramedics.
So the phone's still on?
Yeah, and then the people saying, we can't touch it. We can't touch it. I can hear them working on it. I heard paramedics, I tried. Dang. And then I called, my partner said they was working on him going in the hospital. Because, you know, a murder scene like that, they would have covered him up on the highway. Mm-hmm. I think he had a chance.
The shooter wasn't the actual gunman, the actual guy who shot him, wasn't the guy who was chasing him in the black Camaro, was somebody behind him. Didn't he run into somebody?
He ran into somebody, I think.
Here we go.
Because I see a lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda on the internet, but with a gunman, the actual guy who shot him, wasn't the guy who was chasing him in the black Camaro.
To cover him up on the highway. Mm-hmm. I think he had a chance.
The shooter wasn't the actual gunman, the actual guy who shot him, wasn't the guy who was chasing him in the black Camaro, was somebody behind him. Didn't he run into somebody?
He ran into somebody, I think. Yeah.
Because I see a lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda on the internet, but with a situation like that, the car stopped working. You got a guy coming from the front. You got somebody coming from behind. You can't jump off the bridge.
We wouldn't know what we would have done. As a man, nobody would have knew what we would do. I don't know.
That's so fun. Coolest plugin I ever used.
Done either in that whole situation.
Okay, let me tell you what Pharaoh would have done. For one, Pharaoh ain't spending the night in no bitch's house unless I'm on demon time anyway. Unless I got the biscuit with me anyway. I'm gonna make sure I'm 10 toes down wherever I'm at because I don't move like that. I already had a situation where I went to a bitch's house and her boyfriend, her baby daddy and the nigga ran in on me. It was a scuffle, but I made it out of there. And that shit was in 2016, maybe 17. So I know better not to be in no bitch's house at all. Fucking on no bitch, because especially bitches with babies, you know what I'm saying, and got baby daddies. You did? So no, nigga ain't doing none of that. No motherfucking none of that. Can you dig? 2, I wouldn't have never had the gun in the stash spot. I would have motherfucking put the gun in the stash spot after I got out the danger zone, after I left from behind enemy lines. You do not keep the gun in the stash spot when you're in the danger zone. That's you don't do that. You take the gun out, keep the gun out, and you get to it. That's that. You dig? That's what you do. Now, hold on. That's good. That's what the fuck you do, fam. You understand? That's how this shit's supposed to go. Nothing more, nothing less, my Jimmy Jams. What else? Okay. That's how we rock it, my neighbors. Like, we got to rock it that way, you understand? Ain't no other way to rock it but jock it, you did. So let's see what else. Yeah. I would have shot at them niggas through my window because I got the gun on me. I would have shot through the window. I've watched so many tactical measures. A lot of my family was in the military. I've been shooting guns since I learned about guns, since I was a child. So it's not far-fetched what a nigga who understands tactical measures would do. In that situation, Mo3 panicked. That situation, somebody knew that he would panic. Somebody knew that he would panic once he didn't have his weapon. Okay. And that's just how it goes. So some people will say you don't know what you're gonna do. My nigga, I done been shot at. I done shot at niggas. I done, not just the Bishop Eli shit, but Jackie said Mo3 didn't need his gun because they had several guns and straps. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like shit like this, he didn't need his gun because they had guns. Don't bring the gun in the house. Like I say, they made him feel comfortable to make him feel uncomfortable in the end. That's why I had this picture up here like this, because this picture means a lot to me right now. You understand? It's been narrowed down. You dig? All the way down to these niggas in the Browns. Mm-hmm. In my mind, this is as deep as the rabbit hole goes right here. Okay? I think I found the bottom of the rabbit hole. You might not agree. You might agree. You never know. I think I have found the bottom of the rabbit hole. Okay? That's just how I feel, man. I feel like I found the bottom of the rabbit hole, and I'm sticking to that. Okay? If you don't like how I'm coming, I fully understand. I ain't mad at you. Mm-hmm. Trust me, I'm not mad at you. But feeling the way you feel. Mm-mm. I'm not mad at you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yep. So, Mo3's confidence turned into retreat. Everybody else is confident enough to get on the internet, disrespect his mama, disrespect his baby mama, say fuck his kids, fuck Mo3, all that other shit, right? After he passes away, these people are super confident because they done got rid of Mo3. Everybody is happy that Mo3 is gone. Everybody. Except for his kids and his mama. Now, I don't know his brother personally, so I can't say, because I've had an experience with brothers, and he's a half brother. He's not a full brother. All right? They got different daddies. So there's going to be a little envy in there somewhere. Him telling his nephew, I'm going to give you your daddy's chain, but the child already knows that it's his daddy's chain because the child grew up watching his daddy swing the chain. And my nigga, you participate in just wearing my daddy's chain. Nigga talk about some memorabilia. Bro, you ain't no fucking fan, goofy ass nigga. That's your brother. Put that chain up and go get your own chain. Make your own fucking name, fam. You're not Osama, fam. You don't do shit that Osama does. Take that fucking chain off, man. It's fucking simple, dog. Take the fucking chain off, you ungrateful ass nigga. Take the chain off. Give the chain back, because I don't even like the fact that you have the chain anymore. At first, I was trying to help get the chain back because I communicated with your ass and told you to stay off of here, and I just feel like you should get a chain back because it's in the court order. You understand? You should give the fucking chain back because it says to give the fucking chain back. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's the court order. You're going against the court order, not giving the fucking chain back, huh? That's it. You're going against the court order. That's it. You're not going against the family. You're going against the court order. You dig? That's that, fool. You're going against the court order. You dig? You're going against the court order, my man. That's all I can say. You're going against the court order. You're going against the court order, man. No bully. You understand? You're going against the court order, man. Just face the facts. You're going against the court order. And you shouldn't go against the court order because the court order is the court order. Don't go against the court order, boy. All right. Damn. For real? Oh, no. Yeah, never go against the court order, friend. Going against the court order is stupid, bro. That's all I'm telling you, man. Going against the court order is dumb. Okay? So don't go against the court order, fam. You go against the court order, nigga, you gonna be in a world full of fucking dookie, fam. Any court order, you have to go with your order, man. Your order is your order, man. No capitan, fool. Just being honest. Just giving you some news you can use so you can understand what the hell is going on, man. You know? How much is this? Okay. So he looks crazy to me wearing the man's chain, knowing how these mental patients carry it nowadays, bragging. Exactly. That's his brother. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't care what the fuck you see wrong with it. Yeah, it's a court order, you freaking idiot. The court order. Fuck sentimental value. Fuck all of that. The court order says all jewelry, all of it was supposed to be returned to the estate. If he returns the jewelry back, do you know what happens? I don't give a fuck about none of that. The court don't give a fuck about none of that either. And if you type again without listening to what I'm saying or understanding what I'm saying, I'm kicking your goofy ass up out of here. So I want you to hear me out before you type the same thing again, just with different letters. The court order said, bring the jewelry back. Hearings were had because the jewelry was not returned, and that got Mama Nicole removed. Now, you mean to tell me your arrogance and you being blood brother is going to put your mama in a different position? Now you on these records fucking apologizing and fake crying and shit, but you still keeping the chain because you just being stubborn. Bro, you're the reason why they re-looked at everything and looked at everything even more detailed. You're the reason why the mama got taken off, bro. Because you didn't return the change and they got the fucking auditing and looking at more shit and seeing that money was missing. You're the reason why shit got looked at anyway. So yeah, you're the reason, dog. But nobody wants to look at the fucking paperwork. It says it right there, my nigga. It said it. Ashley came to me because I accidentally showed their fucking first and last names on there, right? But I showed the paperwork for what it was, and when I did that, it just made more shit come the fuck out. You understand? So the reason why Nicole was taken off the goddamn thing is because all of the jewelry was not recovered, and they found money that was not there, and they were looking for it, and then if of course, if they owe her money, is because she probably showed receipts of money that she paid out of her own, and she paid back what the fuck she supposed to pay back, and it just is what it is. You understand? So we're not gonna sit here and act like him taking the fucking chain, him and his mama should have got everything anyway. Hold on, matter of fact, let me do something to you. Get the fuck out, you fucking hoe ass nigga, bitch. Enjoy the commentary and be a part of it. Let's parallel. I'm kicking your ass out of here because you's a dumb fuck. Duh, bitch ass nigga. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. His children are way more important than his brother, you dumb fucking goofy. You got to be one stupid son of a bitch to say that his mama and his brother should have got everything. No, his children should have a motherfucking estate in their name, and everything that was of value should have been put in there so it allocated for their schooling, for their life. Now, any other monies that was just loosely laying around or being over HSM or being a part of the estate, yes, they could be included. But when it comes to like monies and taking care of the children, all of that goes to them and their care providers. That's how it's supposed to fucking go, fam. Any probate, anything, next to kin, it goes to the responsible one, but it goes to their children, fam. Any fucking next of kin, probate, anything, wills, that shit mostly goes down to your next generations, fam. No, Cole Gotti's a fucking dope fiend. He's a fucking powder head. He does not need no fucking money, fam. No, the nigga's a dope fiend, fam. He is a fucking dope snorting fucking powder head, fam. The nigga does not need a whole bunch of money, fam. No. I don't give a fuck how you slice it. That dope fiend ass nigga do not need Mo3 money, fam. To snort it up. He do not need them babies' money, man. Fuck that dope snorting ass nigga, fam. He don't need that money, fam. I'm surprised he ain't sold the fucking chain and say somebody stole it yet. Fucking goofy ass niggas. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Get a chain back, dumbass nigga. The court ordered it, nigga. You the one fucked everything up for your mama, nigga. Dumbass nigga. Then you want to make a song called Oh Lord and say, Mama, I'm sorry for putting the business out here. Bitch ass nigga, you should have gave the chain back. We talking about listening to real versus the fake. You not finna tell my son while I'm dead, hey, I'll give you your daddy's chain when you get older, but the court order says give the fucking chain back now. Fuck what Cole Gotti talking about, dope snorting ass nigga. You ain't finna tell that baby who telling you that's my daddy chain nigga, and that's my daddy chain nigga, and you gonna tell the boy, yeah, that's been my plan. I fixed his daddy's car, and I'm driving his daddy car. I'm gonna give you this car when you get older, and I'm gonna give you his chain. My nigga, you don't have the right to do none of that unless somebody gave you permission to do that. And the court did not give you permission to hold on to the chain until he gets older. That shit is ordered that all jewelry of Mo3 needs to be in the fucking trust for the children, and that's the fuck that, my nigga. Ain't no none of that. Everything that was Mo3's, the children deserve it more than anybody. I don't give a fuck what you say. The children are supposed to get all of the property, the things, the assets, the everything. Now, the mama is a good custodial comptroller for the estate, but she gets kicked off because the dope fiend brother would not give the fucking chains back. Fucking hoe ass nigga. You's a dumb fuck, nigga. Fucking weird ass fucking light skinned niggas. I hate half brother. Fuck niggas, fam. You's a bitch hoe ass nigga, and you know it. Now you going against everybody in HSM because you mad because Rain got more control over them niggas and you don't have control over them. Nigga, these numbers and views don't make you popular. They make you a little popular. They don't make you powerful, fam. That don't mean that you run shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't run a motherfucking thing. I'm not going to speak on the baby mamas at all because they are the care providers of those children. Regardless of what anybody says, they have been named the care providers, the custodial fucking sole custody parents of the child. We're talking legal now. We're not talking emotions. We're not talking what the fuck we think as civilians or people of the public or we the people. We're talking what has been found and proven in a court of law, fam. In the court of law, the baby mothers are to be the providers in the estate. They don't get the money. They are the providers. They are the overseers, the watchers of the fucking estate. The mother was the main one over the fucking state. Ashley told y'all they all gave up their rights for everything in the estate and gave it to her. When money came up missing, when them chains came up missing, guess the fuck what happened? They reevaluated everything. That's what the fuck happened, fam. They reevaluated everything because that cokehead wouldn't bring back the jewelry, fam. It's in the fucking facts. Fuck all this other talk. That dope fiend ass brother of his, guess what? He wouldn't bring the fucking chains back. He just sat there and told y'all last night I was finna get all them chains, but I wasn't finna do that. Nigga, you shouldn't have touched shit. You shouldn't have did nothing, bro. You shouldn't have did nothing. You run around with a fucking Jason mask in the video and you ain't even did shit. Trying to shoot slugs at Freddie and you ain't shot a bullet at that nigga, fam. You seen Yella in the club and didn't do shit. Do you think Duke Pharaoh, if I see Yella in the club, you think I'm just finna stand there? I'm going to die trying to kill that nigga, fam. If I see that nigga or beat him up. Either or. You had the opportunity to do something to him and you fucking froze up and put it in the song. Man, shut up, nigga. Fucking hoe ass, fucking soft ass yellow nigga. I can't stand you niggas, man. Fuck you niggas. Niggas sitting up rapping all that, nigga. It's niggas gonna be in trouble. Somebody shut the fuck up, Kogati, bitch. You's a fucking hoe, bitch ass nigga. Hell no, your nephews and them ain't gonna like how I'm talking to you. But fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Y'all don't like you, nigga. You's a fucking hoe ass nigga, fam. Fuck you, nigga. If my motherfucking brother died and I got all these nieces and nephews, I'm not taking shit of they because I don't want them to be traumatized seeing their daddy's chain. No, I'd rather you just see your uncle for who your uncle is, not your jealous ass motherfucking uncle wearing your daddy clothes and shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga. You crazy as hell. You don't even make no sense in real life, dumbass nigga. On the internet, that shit sound cool to get views and shit or whatever and make people feel sentimental and motivated, whatever. But nigga, what type of nigga gonna wear an alter ego that ain't even yours? You look dumb as hell rocking the alter ego that ain't even yours. He talking court order fake. That sound crazy. Let me show you something. Let me show you how stupid you is, Kogat. See, because this is what makes for good TV, right? We finna go back to the Beningan. Okay, I did this already, but we finna do it again. Okay, I finna do it again, Kogotti, because you was a dumb fuck, fam. I don't, man, forgive me, Miss Nicole, forgive Noble family, but fuck this dope fiend ass nigga, fam. Like this nigga is a mark, fam. I don't give a fuck. If you sitting here listening to this nigga talk, this nigga's a mark, fam. He is a real fuck nigga, fam. Like you really was jealous of your brother in some form of fashion. Me just listening to you talk, cuz. The more and more I listen to you, fam, you sound jealous than the motherfucker of 3, fam. You sound really fucked up that you just was a fucked up ass nigga, fam. A dope fiend, fam. It is what it is. So guess what? I'm going to feed the streets and add to it. I'm just finna show you. I'm just finna show you how these motherfuckers, I already told this nigga stay off the internet. I already showed this nigga, hey fam, you can do this. I've already proven to this nigga, this internet ain't it, fam. Don't get on here. Saying that, I told Jossie that, and I'm telling this dumbass nigga. But since these dumb motherfuckers don't want to listen, they piss me all the way off. And guess the fuck what? Now I got to curse his goofy ass out. Because this dumbass nigga wasn't listening. So now, Coach Gotti, you done ran into another brick wall. You think it looks good because you see 500 people up there. They ain't doing nothing but squeezing the lemon out you fucking lemon head ass nigga. They ain't doing nothing but depleting you of your fucking essence. And soon enough, they gonna figure out that you on here bullshitting and they gonna run through your ass like water, goofy ass nigga. I promise you. I promise you. Hold on. Matter of fact, get your goofy ass out of here steady typing that fucking upside down circle, bitch ass nigga. You want my attention or something? Fuck, nigga, get out of here. I say, man, let me help you stop this clown, man. He say that nigga fuck with all the ops. I'm gonna look at it. He say he was talking about his cousin, the op cousin. He say that nigga fuck with all the ops, gunna me's and this and that. He say, gotta do your homework on these niggas, man. He a fan op. I say, damn. So I send him some pictures. Blue blab out your bloom. He say 100. I send him pictures of me and 3 on Overton. I send him these pictures. I just send him the pictures like, man, I've been around. That's it. I send him the pictures. I say, you need to stay out of the way. You got too much to lose. I don't. I say, like I told 3, you too talented. Please listen, fam. Stay focused and stay out the way. This is what I tell Coach Gotti. I tell this nigga a long time ago, stay out the way, fam. Stay off of this shit. Stay out the way. I got it. Like I said, I see it all. I see everything. I see everything. I see everything. I understand everything. He say, that's real, fam. Appreciate you, bro. You be safe out here too. All right, cool. So it's a bunch of mentions and shit because I'm sharing the music. I say, man, I told you to stay out the way, fam. The internet wants views and clout. And Drainwater playing on that. He say, nah, for real, you right, bro. I'm done with these niggas on the internet for real. Please, fam, I understand what's going on, and these niggas just want views. It threw me for a loop when I brought up Lil D again, and now him. So please stay out the way because this is they game. Peace be still. Allahu Akbar. Facts. I said the same thing after I got off. I'm done with the online for real. The back and forth, pointless. He say you be on point like a motherfucker. Bro ass be saying anything he can come up with. I keep trying to tell you, if you know your brother, you should know I listen and I ain't going. Slow player allowed this to happen and want to sit back and get the views like always. All I can do is play the game. All is exposing themselves. So here go the lives that Slow Player did when Duke Farrell was up there, and the nigga Duke Farrell running the nigga numbers up. He think he using me, but I'm slowly waiting to fucking disrespect this goofy ass anyway, and let everybody know that he came to help Armani. He came to help Armani Rose. That's it. I want to expose Slow Player. Every chance I get, I'm manipulating these niggas to expose them again. I say it's all about views and cosign. Since I came over to his channel, this is what he want ultimately. If you got to be involved, learn to be a serpent. This is the year of the serpent, y'all. Rainwater is clever and knows how to manipulate. He knows slow player want the views, so he's going to come up and say anything. Dre and B are the same. Dre and B on the same time as them. I don't want Mo3 family divided. They don't care if y'all is. This is why I said stay out the way. I'm going to speak my mind because they all scared of me because I don't give a fuck. Nah, for real. This nigga's a mastermind manipulator for real. He's showing that he really been on snake shit since day one. Yeah, I'm peeping how this YouTube shit work. I never really watched this type of shit until last week. Last week is fucking what month is this? I don't know what month this shit is. It don't say. But this is 9/28. So this is 2 years ago. We're having this conversation 2 years ago. Y'all see this? 2 years ago, I'm conversating with this nigga to tell this nigga don't get on here because you don't know what to do. You're going to get sucked into their foolery and you're going to lose and they're going to win off of you. And he has been broken down to the point to where he is on here now and he has been ushered in by all of the fucking demons. This is why I'm going off, because he's stupid. No BS. I'm finna go crazy. I'm about to switch up a lot of shit with the new shit I got coming. I really had to shake these snake niggas off my back. It's a blessing in disguise, though. I say exactly. God on his rooftop right now. He say, I'm going to get up with you. Amen. I'm patient. I'm here when you ready. All right? I say, get your head in the game. You got what it takes. I'm on it, bro. We already got a song together because I was posting he should do a song with Big X the Plug. I say, send me the link. He sent me the link for Big X the Plug. Cool. I get that. And then after that, I shared it. Big X the Plug. He looked at the song that I put up with Gotti, and I say, look, Big X the Plug, look, yeah. So whatever. So now it gets into, I say, like I said, stay out the way. I already seen it. You got too much to accomplish. Mo3 went through all of the hating, so everyone after didn't have to. The foundation is set. Trust me. So here goes King City G, the op cousin, the fan op that they call the fan op cousin. He's sending me stuff. He say that's Lil D when I was in 6th grade to the right of me standing. So he was trying to prove that Lil D was not a cousin. He was just around. And this is what King City G was proving. But I was sending it to Gotti to show Gotti this nigga's communicating with me, let me know. So I'm letting you know what's going on. Let me work. Let me figure shit out. Let me do this. And I will relay as much as I can. And when I get it to you, so you know how to fight when you get on this internet. I wanted to show this nigga the game. So when he get on here, these people can't take advantage of him, but his fucking dope snorting ass allowed these people to take advantage of him. He just want to be mixed with Gotti. I get it. So it says real shit. I'm trying to stay out the way and just speak and just let the music speak right now. Appreciate you, bro, for real. You be saying some real shit, no cap. Keep going. Move in peace. I promoted him on Queen's Flip. We was in there deep. I say, man, check out what's the name? Check out Gotti. And I say, you just type in the chat. If you ain't busy, he say I'm watching. Can't get on right now. I'm with my aunties. I can probably get on tomorrow though. I say it's all good. Just type in the chat and shout out Flip because I'm just trying to get him to network. That's it. Just fucking network, bro. Network. I'm trying to get you out there. But you ain't got to pay me nothing. I'm just doing it because why not? Why the fuck not? I think I blocked this nigga ass for something. He say, what up, bro? It's so much bullshit. with the Mo3 case, bro, I've been listening, but there is a lot of lies and money grabbers, bro. I just seen they trying to do Mo3 thing to raise money on Cash App and saying it's from Mo3's mother talking about the Mo3 Foundation sick and sad, and it was. I didn't respond to him. I said I need the real Mo3 Foundation information so I can make sure that these bums can't, da-da-da-da-da. So that's what the fuck was going on. There's a lot of shit going on. Like anybody that I dealt with, I was showing them. She interviewed me and I told her to send it to the foundation. This is me showing, hey man, get your shit, get your fucking know who's for you and for your family, fam. These people don't give a fuck about y'all, my nigga. Nigga, I'm not taking up no money. Give it to the Mo3 Foundation. Let's get the Mo3 Foundation information right. He didn't care nothing about no Mo3 Foundation information at all. So on here, I told the nigga, I said, say fam, add all your songs to a playlist, help people play your songs on a loop. Takes less than 7 minutes. When you need promo graphics for social media, just send pics and give me the details, free of charge. I'm not charging you anything. So here we go. I get the information due to unforeseen da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Boom, all this stuff happened. I messaged that page. I say, fam, what is this about? He say they working overtime trying to get under our skin, bro. Shit crazy. That shit fucked up. Lawyer probably. Then goes, what's the lawyer's name? I want to da-da-da-da-da-da. Say I gotta find the paperwork. And so then I was like, let me see. Yeah, we've been talking to a few different. I was gonna get him so I tried to help. And then I said, give the jewelry back. He said, what you mean? I said, give the jewelry back, is worth 13 million. I'm just saying shit. 13 for a chain is crazy, bro. Go off. So then I showed him the fucking paperwork. I showed the nigga the paperwork. Let's read the fucking paperwork. Let's read the paperwork so you can see. It says conducted status conference hearing to deal with multiple issues. Court determined that we do not know how much money should be authorized now to provide the current necessities of the children and how much current spending will leave too little money for the children when they reach the age of 18. There are no Social Security survivor benefits for the children, and there will not be any in the future. There is currently a very significant amount of income for music royalties, and it is expected that we will continue to receive substantial music royalties for the next year or so, but we do not know how much longer we will receive additional income and how much that income will be. Court determined and instructed that $3,500 per month will be provided to the mother of each child for the next 6 to 9 months. And that matters will be reviewed again at that time. Court anticipation authorized grandmother of children to distribute some of the jury. Now look at it. It says distribute some of the jury that belong. Now some is crazy because I didn't read some before. So you might got action, Gotti, to keep the chain because it says some. It doesn't say all. It says some. It says some. No, the chain was not worth that much. I'm just talking. You niggas don't lose focus distracting me in the chat. Don't do that. Do not lose focus distracting me in the chat or I will get rid of your ass. I don't give a fuck who you is. Don't talk about the worth of the chain. And when I said I was just saying something to get the nigga to get the chain back. That's it. Okay, so don't get fucking lost if you're listening to my words, stupid typing niggas. Okay, don't make me lose focus. Now it says distribute some of the jury that belong to Melvin. You might got some action, Cole Gotti, because that's the first time I seen that word some in there. That's crazy as hell that today is the day that I fucking see some and not return all. The jury that don't say all, it say some. So you might got some action with it. Oh, that's a cold motherfucking piece right there, boy. Because like I say, I didn't even read some. I'm reading it today, though. But that's some cold work right there. But let go. Some of the jewelry that belonged to Melvin Noble, to his children, her grandchildren and grandchildren attained the age of 16. If the mothers of each children could agree on a division of the jury, court later found out that the intention of the grandmother was to deliver jewelry worth a great deal more than was realized at the initial discussion of this issue, perhaps as much as 100,000. Court intended the authorized distribution of jewelry having a value having a value of no more than 2,500 per should be authorized. Court declared that issue of compensation would be dealt with if Nicole Noble filed a motion and scheduled a hearing. Court declared that issue of compensation would be dealt with if Nicole Noble filed a motion and scheduled a hearing. Court would likely approve agreed compensation if executioner and all heirs through their parent agreed and approved. Judge Wilden Copeland. So it said some, but then it said deliver jewelry. So the jewelry, all jewelry is supposed to be delivered so it can be deliberated. Do you understand that? So I probably did read it, but then I read further on and it specifies that the jewelry is supposed to return to the children. So it can be divided up, that it's supposed to be returned. So I sent this nigga this shit, and guess what this nigga said? Let me show you. The nigga said, where you get this from? I said, take the jewelry back. It's in the court order. Seems like you hadn't seen this. Never seen this. Where's this at? I showed him collincounty.gov. Here's the fucking tape. Here's everything. This is the case number. This is all of it. Go fucking read, nigga. Go fucking read, nigga. This is where I found it because, nigga, you wouldn't tell me who the attorney was. So I just looked this shit up myself and I found it. And I told them how I found it. Public information. Anyone can find this. I'm the only one that actually went and looked. All one had to do is type in Melvin Noble Jr.'s date of birth. It's free to the public. Easy. Okay? Easy. You don't let these fuck niggas in. When all of this is over, I want to scratch. That song you did with T-Rail, bad timing. I'm not mad at you, just disappointed. Done talking. That's it. This is it, man. These are the conversations. This is it. I've already had these conversations. What's good, bro? What I'm saying? So I'm upset. I'm disappointed. What did I say right here? You ain't want to listen, nigga. I told you, fam. Now look at you. Now the bloggers, y'all sitting on me. Y'all niggas crazy, fool. Tried to tell you, nigga, you wouldn't listen. So now look at it. Should have just gave the chain back, fool. That's it. Did get the chain back. Here we go. Then we get down here and it's, what's good, bro? I told you a long time ago, stay off this media with him. He is too crafty. Come and listen and go back and forth with Nike. I say, I'm going back and forth with Nike. I say, listen, To know your enemy is to become your enemy. I say you need to learn how to go live. Make people come to you. Do it on your own YouTube. This nigga got up there with Shady 8 and said, niggas is telling me to get on here and do about. I'm the nigga telling you that, you fucking hoe ass nigga. Like, man, get the fuck, nigga, do your own shit, fam. Get you some game and go live by yourself. You don't need everybody else. You know what I'm saying? You got to help me. If you trying to go against, let me help you. Let me teach you how to go against Rain, fam. Let me fucking teach you, dog. I'll teach you. You want to go against them that bad, I'll teach you. I will teach you. Don't argue with them anymore. Say what you have to say in the music. That's it, bro. Just keep it moving, fool. Keep it, my nigga. Keep it fucking moving, dog. This woman just fucking disrespected you. He knows that 88 disrespected his nieces and nephews. He knows all of this. So maybe he's just playing the game. He knows that they've been disrespecting his mama and the baby mamas. Nigga, he knows. Now, whether he running a game on them is cool. I don't fucking know. But he knows. That nigga knows. He understands what the fuck the game is. Yes, he knows. He fucking know. He paying attention. So if he's playing the game, I'm gonna get out the way. Play the fucking game then, young man. Play your fucking game. If that's how you playing your game, play your game. I'm gonna get out your way, cuz. Most definitely, I'm out of your way. Anyway, this is good time spent. Hit my Cash App. If you love the news you can use, I told y'all, I'm finna start saying that shit at the end of my lives while the money's scrolling across the bottom, because I'm not finna keep going fucking broke every time I go live and just talking for free. I've done that for too many years. Sock it to my fucking pockets. If you love the fucking commentary today, this shit was just a thought provoke and get people to think a little more. That was it. Mostly everything that I'm saying is based on my own theories and how I think and how I choose to believe what the fuck is going on. That's it, man. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking outside the box, and that's it, bro. I'm not thinking no more than nothing. I know most of these goofy ass niggas gonna copy the swagger, but who gives a fuck? I'm feeding the streets. You're welcome, goofy ass nigga. So motherfucking what? Yeah, hit my Cash App, sock it to my pockets. You understand it, what it is. Fuck these niggas, man. I'm finna go back into my motherfucking seclusion and mind my business. Yeah, man. Say, man, I was just thinking, man. I ain't had no sleep, you know what I'm saying?
Cargo, this shit
but I
crazy.
really had to send out this kite, though. Say, look out, Dree. What's up with it? That's what you said. Let me tell you, though. DD Blue. If you done seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Hey, hey. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Hey, hey. If you seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Hey, if you seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting cloud get in the way. Look out, 3, you hear about boosting? He ain't tryna get wet by rain. It ain't no empire no more. Whenever you left the stain. It ain't the same. Everybody run the game tryna get the fame. 50 Cent tried to use your name. I think that all these bloggers is to blame. Rain and got it still on that cane. Your mama down there doing bad. Baby mama wants a chain bag. You should've stayed out in Cali. Wish you never had to come back. Yellow Billy still a holding shot tears in the photo. Pink press couldn't stand the rain. Now she solo. They finna let King want free. Freddie and them just made peace. I know Dre don't want no beef, cause on my end I'm on E. The playaway is the only way. You should've listened and stayed out the way. Hey, hey.
If you seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting clout get in the way. Ayy, if you seen what I done seen in these last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting clout get in the way. Ayy, ayy. See, my problem is, I had to like think about this last 3, then go back 3 more, then think about the 3 more after the 3. The 3 wasn't there. You did? So now I'm like, from this point, what's it gonna be like in 3 more? You did? Long live Roy Lee, man. Long live Mo 3, man. Why y'all playing with the estate? Why you playing with the legacy? You did? You ain't gonna never see this again. Everybody was around participating, all his friends. Know what I'm saying? They was envious, they was jealous. You know what I'm saying? All these new fans overzealous. But they ain't from the North for real. Man, these niggas ain't even for real. You dead? Say, look out, Roy Lee, Mo Tree, man. Y'all up there just chill, man. Relax. They got it. I do my own work, your homework, shoot, I'm on the shirt, I'm in the dirt, I'm on the shirt, I'm in the dirt. Now that's amazing work. Put them on the shirt, put them in the dirt, put them on the shirt, put them in the dirt, put them on the shirt, put them in the dirt, put them on the shirt, put them in the dirt, put them on the shirt, put them in the dirt. Y'all ain't. Why you sitting there dancing? You're the one that's gonna die. Strategize, mobilize, leave them dead on the rise. I know you ain't one of them ones. I know you ain't mentioning guns. I'm hunting on a wolf. We gon' get him when the day done. You can tell by his leg where they hit him in the head. Now he in the bathing bed with some paper on his head. Most of you rappers ain't prepared. Why you ain't shoot back? Yeah, you'll say get off the phone. You know you can't do that. You made your bed, so lie there. You don't get up, you'll die there. You made your bed, so lie there. You don't get up, you'll die there. I do my own work, your homework, shoot, I'm on the shirt, I'm in the dirt, I'm on the shirt, I'm in the dirt. Now that's amazing work. Put them on the shirt, put them in the dirt, put them on the shirt, put them in the dirt, put them on the shirt, put them in the dirt, put them on the shirt, put them in the dirt, put them on the shirt, put them in the dirt. Y'all ain't. It's crazy when you utilize absence. The participators come around asking. Crazy, man. It ain't what it used to be. You won't see me in the streets. They ain't got no love for me. That's why I'm staying out the way. I got my mind on the race. on it. It ain't what it used to be. You won't see me in the streets. They ain't got no love for me. That's why I'm staying out the way. I got my mind on the race. on it. This ain't for the weak. I do this every week. Even if I'm feeling weak, I gotta compete. Think about a field, then put on my cleats. I win when I lose. It's all in defeat. Yes, sir. Even when they choose, it's all in belief. Yep. If you willing, you'll be winning. Just pay me the fee. Let go. Many think I'm obligated, but I really ain't. No. People still participating. It's part of the game. I be in the motivation and playing the game. Inshallah, Allah. If God say the same, I be in the elevation and building my name. Inshallah, Allah. If God say the same. It ain't what it used to be. You won't see me in the streets. They ain't got no love for me. That's why I'm staying out the way. That's why I'm staying out the way. I got my mind on the race. I got my mind on it. It ain't what it used to be. You won't see me in the streets. They ain't got no love for me. That's why I'm staying out the way. That's why I'm staying out the way. I got my mind on the race. I got my mind on it. Aye. You're no longer beneficial, no, we can't do no deal. See you cooler with the ops, I really think you one of them. I'm a Gemini, loyalty ain't everything. For real. You don't show me no respect, you don't get anything. I can cut you off and you won't even know it. I ain't gotta use no words, I'm assured. Do not tell me what they saying, cause I already know it. Y'all be thinking that I'm playing and they show that you don't know me. You reached out to me and I ain't even know you. Now you changing up the pace, trying to run me over. They say you choose the strongest soldier, so I know I'm chosen. I'm Zed Powell in the snow, so I gotta win. It ain't what it used to be. You won't see me in the streets. They ain't got no love for me. That's why I'm staying out the way. That's why I'm staying out the way. I got my mind on the race. I got my mind on it. It ain't what it used to be. You won't see me in the streets. They ain't got no love for me. That's why I'm staying out the way. That's why I'm staying out the way. I got my mind on the race. I got my mind on it. Aye. Yeah. What's up, man? You understand? Say, man, it's real love or no love, man. Why you still hating on me, man? It's not a good look. Matter of fact, give me another look. Nah, for real. Say, watch this, though. You did. Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, waiting on me, waiting on me. Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, waiting on me, waiting on me. Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, waiting on me, waiting on me. Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, waiting on me, waiting on me. I ain't gotta do no tricks, cause I got magic in my stick. I got a rabbit on my hat and chinchilla in my drip. Pronunciation is a gift. I'm a son of a pimp. When it's cold outside, I'ma still send the bitch. If you gon' shoot, do not miss. Never know what will be missed. Tell Freddie and DeAndre, don't make me send the wolves. It's gon' be a clean sweep, like the Mavericks swept the wolves. Ask about me in the D, they gon' tell you I'm a boo. Participating in the chat, slide your boot bad back. You were bragging on the net, but what happened to all your rest? You divulging information, we ain't asking none of that. If it ain't about the night before, then don't tell us none of that. Got 'em hating on me, doing it for nothing. I know they hating on me, doing it for nothing. Got 'em hating on me, doing it for nothing. Why they hating on me, doing it for nothing? Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, hating on me, waiting on me. Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, waiting on me, waiting on me. Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, waiting on me, waiting on me. Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, waiting on me, waiting on me. Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, waiting on me, waiting on me. Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, waiting on me, waiting on me. Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, waiting on me, waiting on me. Why you hating on me, hating on me? You ain't stopping nothing, got 'em waiting on me, waiting on me, waiting on me. Yeah, man.
Strange Block Beats.
For the last 30 years, man, I've been daydreaming about suicide. Yeah. If anybody listening, this is how I cry. Ain't no need for no reply. Just listen. Even though I know I can't. I know I should, but then again I ain't. They waiting on me, sorry for the wait. They see it's written all over my face, so let me adjust my halo. 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 Yeah, man, this is based on a true story. He woke up in the morning with a cup of coffee and a cigarette. The bottle caught his eye, now it's dry, but he didn't even mean shit. They asked him, was he high? No reply, he didn't really wanna speak it. You can see it in his eye, he wanna fly, he been living with all them regrets. He's showing new emotion, now they think he going off for the deep end. It's only how you looking at it, in the end it all depends. He been reaching out to everybody, and his arms getting weakened. But at the time that he need anybody, everybody start leaving. So let me adjust my halo. 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 Allah, I'm seeking your presence and drawing you near, 'cause I have so many questions, then they disappear. Allah, I'm seeking your presence and drawing you near, 'cause I have so many questions, then they disappear. Allah, I'm seeking your presence and drawing you near, 'cause I have so many questions, and they disappear. Allah, I'm seeking your presence and drawing you near, 'cause I have so many questions, then they disappear. Yes, sir. It's one of the ones, man. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I go. Nah,
Steve-O go crazy.
I had to change the way I think, 'cause I was thinking and saying, hit a lick just to get rich, I'm trying to get me some bands. Had to stop dealing with them, 'cause they don't stick to the plan. I strategize for the cash, I'm a one-man band. The week they murdered Coolio, I think I lost myself. I'm on demon time and I ain't trusting nobody else. Stressful situations, I can only blame myself. I refuse help, I'd rather grind by myself. Before the stroke, I had a pocket full of dope in the hole. The reaper's tugging on my soul, but I ain't letting it go. If I got a purpose, tell me why that I can't grow. I'm a seed and I'm sold from my head to my toe. I would leave, but I'd rather live my life as a tree. Sunshine on my mind, don't let it rain on me. Photosynthesized, hypnotic patterns of pain. I'm immortalized, I finally rose, going against the grain. Whenever the wind blows, the world knows the importance of my name. Wherever the wolf shows, you should know, hallowed be thy name. think cause I was sinking and saying, hit a lick just to get rich, I'm trying to get me some fans. Had to stop dealing with them cause they don't stick to the plan. I strategize for the cash, I'm a one-man band.
Have mercy and sympathy for everything from the animals to whales to feuds. Everything except us, your youth, the ones you have given no attention to. You become adults with no compassion, you know what I mean? And I feel like if you walk by a street and you was walking on concrete and you saw a rose growing out of concrete, even if it had messed up petals.
I'm on demon time and I ain't trusting nobody else. Stressful situations, I can only blame myself. I refuse help, I'd rather grind by myself. Before the stroke, I had a pocket full of dope in the hole. The reaper's tugging on my soul, but I ain't letting it go. If I got up, just tell me why that I can't grow. I'm a seed and I'm sold from my head to my toe. I would leave, but I'd rather live my life as a tree. Sunshine on my mind, don't let it rain on me. Photosynthesize, hypnotic patterns of pain. I'm immortalized, I finally rose, going against the grain. Whenever the wind blows, the world knows the importance of my name. Wherever the wolf shows, you should know, hallowed be thy name. Yeah. I had to change the way I think, cause I was sinking and saying, hit a lick just to get rich, I'm trying to get me some fans. Had to stop dealing with them cause they don't stick to the plan. I strategize for the cash, I'm a one-man band.
Adults, have mercy and sympathy for everything from the animals to whales to feuds. Everything except us, your youth, the ones you have given no attention to. You become adults with no compassion, you know what I mean? And I feel like if you walk by a street and you was walking on concrete and you saw a rose growing out of concrete, even if it had messed up petals and it was a little, to the side, you would marvel at just seeing a rose grow through concrete. So why is it that when you see some ghetto kid grow out of all of the dirtiest circumstances and he can talk and he can sit across and you make you smile, make you cry, make you laugh, all you can talk about is my dirty rose, my dirty stems, and how I'm leaning crooked to the side. You can't even see that I came up out of that.
I had to change the way I think cause I was sinking and saying, hit a lick just to get rich, I'm trying to get me some. Yeah, man. I was looking to the Mecca today, you understand? I don't know, I just feel like Slaughter need ghosts, man. Tired of these niggas with this fake ass goat talk, you know what I'm saying? These rappers ain't even saying nothing. They really getting on my nerves, man. On Juice, man. They getting on my nerves, man. I had to say it, but a lot of these rappers getting on my nerves, man. Like, they ain't saying nothing for me. You did?
Killer.
I'm a wolf, you a goat, it's a difference. I got flow to go where the nigga trippin'. I'm a wolf, you a goat, it's a difference. I got flow to go where the nigga trippin'. I'm a wolf, you a goat, it's a difference. I got flow to go where the nigga trippin'. I'm a wolf, you a goat, it's a difference. I got flow to go where the nigga trippin'. You're a lamb chop, gravely in danger. Warning, I got 3 wives, headed to your manger. Why you knocking me? I don't talk to strangers. Pass over your head, you got blood on your retainer. I think you're bumping gums, talking out the side. Should I walk or run? I cannot decide. If I should cry, you still see my wolf teeth. And when the goat die, they just put them on the teeth. I'm in my herbal bed, tag hanging off the cup. Put it in my palms, right under my cuffs. You from the motherland, you son of a bitch. Hotter than Mayflowers, I do this shit. You know it's a stench. Yeah, mate. I'm a wolf, you a goat, it's a difference. I got flow to go where the nigga trippin'. I'm a wolf, you a goat, it's a difference. I got flow to go where the nigga trippin'. I'm a wolf, you a goat, it's a difference. I got flow to go where the nigga trippin'. I'm a wolf, you a goat, it's a difference. I got flow to go where the nigga trippin'. Hold on, man. Ain't your name Scooby? Matter of fact, D blues, man. Let me give you a dose. You know what I'm saying? A little dose of dough, you understand, man? Two-step, you understand, man? I'm from Texas, you understand? Sad element of fact, you understand? But get what though? You out here, you understand? I seen your clicks and views, nothing, nada. My man, ain't you in like midlife crisis state right? Y'all may. I just imagine in my mind what's it gonna be like when you run out of time. No. Every second, every minute, every hour. You gotta stay focused. Ain't no wasting time, leave it all behind. Get a peace of mind, focus on your shine. Ain't no wasting time, leave it all behind. Get a peace of mind, focus on your shine. As a kid, I never dreamed of being at the top. What goes up comes down as the beat drops. Stop sleeping on your dream, let it flow out. God send me an angel, you know why. I'm so fresh at this angle, I'm so fly. Hate changes to anger and then lies. I'm a better ratio, I got my own pie. I got my own type of swag, I'm my own vibe. Rest in peace to Coolio, may you fly high. I'm getting weird, but I know I can't get tired. It's been dark, but I finally see light. It's in my name, use some shades when you see mine. And I ain't worried about yours, I'm gonna get mine. If it ain't about no money, then I ain't kind. Do you, not me, cause I got mine. Bottom line, I'm the first one of my kind. Ain't no wasting time, leave it all behind. Get a peace of mind, focus on your shine. Ain't no wasting time, leave it all behind. Get a peace of mind, focus on your shine. Yo man, I come from some dark places, but it taught me to shine. I will be great, I will get mine, and I ain't gonna never let nothing stop me. Everything that I wanna do, and what I'm supposed to do, I'm gonna do, for real, you know? And to all y'all that hear my voice, my children, they friends, your kids, they friends, your friends now, stay humble. But utilize your ego to get you where you need to go. You know? Don't ever hold back. Cause light shine everywhere. You ain't never seen the sun go dim. It just keep rotating. You know?
keep a clear head. Cause your clairvoyance will get you where you need to be. I know sometimes you might get frustrated, but it's alright. You did. I ain't no wasting time. Leave it all behind. Get a peace of mind. Focus on your shine. Ain't no wasting time. Leave it all behind. Get a peace of mind. Focus on your shine. No. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Want me, baby, blue Mercedes, new 380. If I was Mike, I would've shot that nigga Stacy. I feel like